Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Van I've got onion vapors in my eyeballs. I popped in to very quickly make a cup of tea before stream. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's really stinging. Popped in to make a cup of tea before stream, as I am known to do enjoy a good cup of tea. And, Chunk is in the process of cooking a myriad of soups, a Mexican tomato soup, and a potato and leek soup. As I walked in, I just got like a face full of, you know, like freshly cut, freshly frying onions, and I was like, and now my eyes are weeping. So I'm doing my best not to blink it out and not smudge the old eyeliner, you know. How's it going, Lunacon? How you doing? It's the Moo. Hello, Chandria. Purple Bat, you beautiful being. Oh, everyone, that's all right. Lurkin's fine. JM Beard, you wonderful being. Hello, you glorious individual. Wandering up from a much-needed sleeps. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I had a very deep sleeps last night, and then woke up this morning and was like, it's cold outside. I am in my warm bed. I don't want to move. Then jumped up and went straight to my parents' house. I literally got out of bed, put clothes on, went straight to my parents' house to get a shower, so that I could be ready, because it's now only a few days. Well, I say a few days. It is a week today. A week today, we are getting our boiler replaced, which means we'll actually have hot water again. Woo! Which is glorious and spectacular and wonderful, you know. Yeah, woken up from much needed sleep. Fantastic. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Super sleepy, super EP, but nothing will ruin my week after the news I got on Sunday. What news did you get on Sunday? What did you also sort out the thing with your podcast? Eric's telling me you sort out all those things. Didn't have have any sleep from the 21st to 22nd. Jesus Lordy, that sounds like a good weekend to me. That sounds like a good weekend to me. If there's a like, you know, there's a weekend where I just happen to be awake the entire way through, that sometimes sounds like a good weekend, you know. I once did a weekend where I was down in London for Antichrist on the Friday. So I woke up at 7 a.m. No, it wouldn't have been, because I was working at the time. So I was working the pharmaceutical job. So I was working 6 a.m. I'll have been up, done my day of work, finished work, got home, got all my stuff in a bag, got on the train down to London to go to Antichrist, partied from whenever I got there, which was about 9 p.m. if I remember correctly, about 9 p.m. Partied through till 7 a.m. because that was the way that we used to do it. We used to get on the train, go down there, get into the club, party through till it closed at 7 a.m. then get on the train back. Got on a train back to Hull, got changed when I got back to Hull. I slept like for an hour or two on the train, got changed when I got back to Hull, put some other stuff in a bag, jumped onto another train to Sheffield, which is where Skin 2 used to be. Partied at Skin 2 for the Saturday night, till 3 or 4 in the morning. Till 3 or 4 in the morning. That's really quiet. Maybe it's just quiet on my end. And then got back home on Sunday and was awake till, I don't know, 9 p.m, 10 p.m. on the Sunday night. It was like 2 nights with fuck all sleep. Very expensive weekend as well. Very, very expensive weekend, but excellent weekend nonetheless. Artemis Blackfire coming in with the Prime for 43 months. Why isn't it spooky month? What do you mean? It is obviously a spooky month. September is a spooky month. September is a spooky month.
Subscribed. Most kind.
It's Demu as well, coming in with the 8 months on the tier 1. Thank you very much for adding to our Partner Plus shenanigans as well.
Hand to my ego.
Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy.
Billions.
Oh, my lordy. How you doing, Rach? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I have inscribed your names upon the Mirror of Fame. By having your names upon the Mirror of Fame, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy diddly emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you beautiful beings, welcome on in, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, I'm sniffly this morning, friends. I need to dose up on my vitamin C's. Get them vitamin C's in my soul, you know? Nibirin, hello, you beautiful individual. And we for water. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to hot water. I'm looking forward to not having to leave the house in my vile state in order to go get a shower. Do you know what I mean? We'll have to fiddle with it before the recording.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Beans on a train rush, hee hee.
Enjoy it while it lasts, Lunicorn. Enjoy it while it lasts. Okay? Because on the 29th of September, as of October, we'll be upping the difficulty of the hype train because you people have a hype train far too often. It's no longer a luxury.
Hand it to it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hee hee.
It's no longer a luxury. You need to work harder to make that train grow. Good Lord, you bastards. God damn it. Thank you very much, Lunicon, for the 100 little panderings. Thank you very much, It's to Move, for the 100 little panderings. You cheeky shits. God damn it. What do you like? What do you like? Not yet. I think I'll have to fiddle with it before the recording. I'm still sorting the details, but I may be interviewing the vintage Egyptologist on Friday. Oh, very interesting. Do you know what, Eris? I started listening to a YouTube video.
Hand it to it.
Poke the cheeky train.
Stop poking it. Stop poking it with your 101. Stop poking it. Good Lord, you know how this works. Yeah, I started listening to a YouTube video that was all about the unusual sex practices of the ancient Egyptians, which was pretty fucked up. And then I realized when I actually paid attention to it, because I was working, doing bits and pieces, blah, 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 blah. And then when I paid attention to it, I realized it was an AI video and was immediately like, no, I'm turning this off. So I only watched like 5-10 minutes of it when it was like a 40-minute video. And I was like, I didn't realize it was an AI like animated video until I was like halfway through it. And like 10% through it or whatever. Oh my lordy, Ruby True.
Balance clap, balance clap, balance clap.
For 51 months, Ruby True. Hello, you beautiful being. You exquisite individual. I hope you're doing well. I hope that everything that's going on in the household, which you showed me on the videos t'other day, is going all right. Hope it's all going okay. But that sounded chaotic as shit. Ruby True! By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Builders didn't turn up today, so it's been a magical morning. Okay. Is that a good thing? Like, it's a good thing that you obviously got peace and quiet because you don't have to deal with fucking builders for once. But is it a good thing that they didn't turn up? Were they meant to not turn up today? I have questions. Like, normally people would be complaining that the builders didn't turn up. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, some of those ancient Egyptian sex practices were quite fascinating. I feel like I need to do a little bit more research into it. Normally I wouldn't mind, but Epic did a dumb move and confused me so hard. I had a massive crash out. Oh dear Lord. When you say Epic, do you mean Epic as a person or Epic as in the company that sells video games? It's Demu. How you doing, Phoenix? The events, how do you beautiful being? Hope all is grand on this very cold and wet day. It's not wet here, but it is fucking freezing. I am chilly. But we'll be getting, well, I mean, even when we get the boiler, I'm still not going to turn the heating on because it's fucking September. But still, we will have a new boiler as of next Tuesday, which is very exciting. Eris Ptolemy coming in with the 290 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good Lord. 290 is all streakified in the rain. Must streak on through before I catch pneumonia. Exactly. That is very true. You better get a quick jog on so that you can get into the nice warmth before you catch pneumonia in the bloody rain and what have you. Gilus, you lurk away, you beautiful individuals, until back from the vets. No worries at all. Rach, how you doing, you beautiful being? I really needed the sleep and not being overstimulated. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. You got the AI history chill video algorithm things on YouTube? Yes. Yeah, and because of the fact that obviously with me being me, the algorithms have picked up all of the fact that I'm really into sex and eroticism and what have you. So it's like, oh, hey, you want some history information about the unusual sex practices of ancient cultures? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds very, very interesting. Put it on in the background, get back to work. Num, 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 num. Look over. Oh, and you know what I think it was? I don't think I realized at the time, but now I look back at it. I think the reason why I looked over was because there was something wrong with the voice. There was something wrong with the vocal tones. Just, you know, with AI voices, there's just something ever so slightly off about them. And I was like, there's something not right about this. So I looked over and I realized the entire thing was just AI. And I'm like, oh no, as much as I really want to know the information, I will not facilitate this AI bullshit. All right? Good Lord. Either read it out yourself or fucking pay somebody to read it. Pay an artist to do this shit. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. You know what I mean? So frustrating. So bloody frustrating. How you doing, Sway? Hello, you cheeky devil. Beans and sausage. Yep, very much so. Beans and sausage. How you doing, Pix? Pix, you changed your name. Okay, I like it. Going for the full rebrand, are we? I like it. How are you feeling about it? Feeling good? I know that it takes a while if you don't like it to change it back, but you know. I take no responsibility. It's entirely your fault, Armis Blackfire. This bloody choo-choo shenanigan bullshit is entirely your fault. Gosh darn it. All right. Outrageous. Traveling beans. Oh, okay. No, let's not do this. All right. I bit the bullet, so to speak. I saw pics. Traveling beans would please people. God damn it, you people. Scoots, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. Let me join in the panderings. Why would you do this? What?
Pander to it.
Poke again.
Why would you do this? This is stuff that money you could save for the spooky season. It's Christmas coming up in a few months. Do you know what I mean? Everyone needs to save the money. Good Lord. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. I completely didn't realize, but they've brought in new emotes as well. New emotes for the hype trains. God damn it. God damn it, what are they like? I suppose is it for the hype train specifically, or is it part of September? I keep forgetting to talk about September. I just keep forgetting. I'm like, right, whatever. Fucking September, sure. Did I just hear you were partying out of town for 3 days straight? How? Yeah. Back in the day, Sway. This was a few years ago now. But I went down London on the Friday for Antichrist, back to Hull, get changed, have a shower, straight out to Sheffield. It wasn't Sheffield. I tell a lie. It was Leeds. And then back to Hull. I feel like there was something happening on the Sunday afternoon as well. No, not this weekend. No, this weekend I was out on Friday for Dungeons and or Dragons. Then Saturday was Chunk's birthday with some of his close friends who I knew a few of them. And that was in like a bar that they'd locked down for the day. And then on Sunday I was hosting the Burlesque Bonanza Cabaret for Rach, who's in chat, which was good fun. And then sleep. then cheesy chip wrap, then sleep. After, rescuing a 15-year-old drunk girl. But I talked about that yesterday, so I'm not going to talk about it again today. Thursday, I do be getting a new radiator on Thursday. Do you know what, Instamoo? I've realized that I need a new radiator for the middle room. So the room behind these curtains is the biggest room in the house, and it has the smallest radiator. The radiator in that room is smaller than my desk. It's about a third of the size of my desk. So I feel like I'm going to need a new radiator for that room. Because of where the radiator is, it's like in between a set of French doors and the door to the kitchen. So there's like a really thin area. So I'm going to need a real tall radiator as opposed to a wide radiator. So I've started doing a little bit of research into what kind of radiator I need to put in that area, Been fighting for years. Now I'm getting one. Huzzah! Huzzah! Love this. The AI videos are so frustrating, but yeah, I absolutely adore her aesthetic and her work. So I'm excited to have a moment to interview her about her novel that I may or may not have to speed read when it arrives on Thursday, because I thought I owned it and I was incorrect. Oh, that's fair. You can do it. We believe in you. We believe in you. How many pages is the novel? Come on now, right? How many pages is the novel? Epic Games, it's Demu. What was the issue with Epic Games? I haven't dealt with Epic Games in fucking years. So I am well and truly out of the loop, you know. Aside from Valen and one of the streamers' VODs, I also get them. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it's really interesting, and I need to look into this. I need to have the time to look into this, but at some stage I'm going to look into what the fuck is going on with YouTube, because YouTube seems to be pushing so much more AI content, like loads and loads and loads of AI content, but they demonetized AI content. Or not. If something is like 90% AI content, which all of these videos will be, then they're demonetized. So I don't understand why the algorithm is pushing so much AI content if none of this stuff is monetized. Do you know what I mean? It's a really obscure, it's a really peculiar thing that I need to look into, because it's pretty wild. I know that the CEO of YouTube is very much pro AI. But the advertisers that advertise on YouTube are very anti-AI or anti-AI videos, because viewers don't like AI videos anywhere near as much as they enjoy people videos, you know? I know this entire community is very much against AI. I understand using AI as a tool into like do like little visual effects or do little like tweaks of voice or what have you, like get rid of the peaks or the troughs or certain like a lisp aspect or something like that, make it clearer, make your diction clearer. I can understand AI being used for shit like that, but when it's like, okay, this is an AI voice saying an AI script over AI artwork, it's like, what? Where is the actual human input here? Or is this just a money-making machine? Well, it's not anymore because of the way that YouTube has changed, but you know what I mean? Aside from Valen and one of the streamers, yeah. Been getting a lot. And I've been like, oh, interesting. Hold on a minute, this is AI. And the thing is that you can't trust AI. When I say you can't trust AI, I don't mean fucking hell, like the Terminators are coming. I'm talking like the information that AI scripts take from. If you've got a script that is an AI script, okay, you need to fact check the fuck out of that, because you can't guarantee the information, because the way that AI works, from what I understand, is it sweeps the entire internet for information within the brief. You type in being like, I need a 40-minute script that covers sex within the ancient Egyptian world. Do you know what I mean? It will scan everything and it'll culminate a 40-minute script, which you would think, oh, that's fucking great. However, how much misinformation's out there? How much is that taking from satire or fan fiction or like fucking obscure things that people are making up in? Do you know what I mean? There's no way that you can guarantee any of that shit because of the way that AI works. So all of the information that I was sat listening to being like, oh, this is very interesting. Oh, how interesting. Oh, I don't know whether any of that's true. Which is the reason why I will never repeat any of what I heard, what I learned on here. Because I'm like, well, I need to verify all of that is true before I can thingy. Especially when you've got like AI scripts that are turning around being like, they deleted all of the records. Then how the fuck do people know? If they deleted all records of this specific incident from happening, how the fuck do they know? Do you know what I mean? It's like yeah. I get very frustrated because I think that AI has the ability to be a very interesting tool to aid artists, aid voice artists, aid script writers, to make their scripts better, make their artwork better, etc. You know, it can be an interesting tool in the same way that Photoshop can be an interesting tool. But when people are just being lazy and they're just like, oh fuck it, I'll just let AI do everything, it's like, what the fuck? How do I know any of this is true? Do you even care if any of this is true? Or are you just literally thrown out there because fuck it, shits and giggles, right? right? Was what it gave away for me. So it was just trying to listen and something was off. Yeah, because the intonation of the voice is just slightly off. It's like, oh, no, okay. This is definitely not fucking David Attenborough or whoever it was, you know. I hate the tones of AI, sets off my migraines. That's interesting. The unnatural, like, way in which they speak, Lunicorn, sets off your migraines. Definitely more mask feeling. Far more comfy with it. I'm glad to hear that, Biggs. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm now going to have to get used to not calling you Pixie Bomb. You know what I mean? Arm is like, right. Bloody choo-choos everywhere. I say no to the blame. You can say no to the blame. Doesn't stop the fact that you are taking the blame, whether you like it or not. God damn it, Animus Blackfire. God damn it. Vanna would love that emote. Yes. Ruby True is also a fan of the frogs. Of the little frogges. You know? How you doing, Stupedia? How's it going? I doubt I'll be active much in chat due to having a cold flu, which is kicking my ass. Vitamin C. Dose up. Dose up, you beautiful bastard. Dose up, Stupedia, you sexy Tyrannosaurus. Alright? Get yourself sorted. Get yourself rested and well, you beautiful being. Appreciate you being here. Zabadian, how you doing, you wonderful individual? Appreciate you. You were looking at radiators on Saturday? Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a new radiator for the middle room. Because now that it's getting cold again, I'm remembering how this room used to be not too bad. Because I've obviously got the computer. I like candles. Like this room tends to be all right heat-wise in the winter. But that middle room, which is like the focal, like the thoroughfare of the entire house, gets so fucking cold, and it's the biggest room in the house, and it has the smallest radiator in the house. So I'm gonna have to get a new radiator for that, but like it's gonna have to be a really tall one, tall and thin, because that's the only place that the radiator can go, which is really shit. Do you know what I mean? It's not the tallness, it's the way you use it. Exactly. I mean, I can't use the small one. I've got to use the tall one, right? I was once on night roaming as a carer, and we found a very drunk dude managed to open his phone with his finger and call his family. It was freezing that night. I just couldn't leave him. Yeah, Lunicon, that was basically our Sunday night. With a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old girl. Which was it was a trip. It was a trip. I was exactly the same when I was 15, so I can't really argue. Like I don't judge. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, this is exactly the way I was when I was 15, so I don't judge by any stretch of imagination. But it was like, okay, what do we do in this situation? Bring ambulances, go back to parents, desperately try and make sure there's as many witnesses as possible so that people don't think, hey, look, there's a 38-year-old man over there with 2 teenage children. Do you know what I mean? Fortunately, I was with Rach and a friend of ours, so there was a group of us. But there was definitely a couple of moments where I was like, I am alone with this young 14-year-old girl. I need to keep distance whilst also making sure she's okay, you know? Epic emailed you saying, refund for Dying Like the Beast. I pre-ordered. Live chat said it was self-refund. It wasn't. They said they wouldn't take it. They said they wouldn't take it out of your library. Found out this morning it's because I have the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light, so I was refunded the price since I didn't buy the game. Interesting. Okay. You have the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light, but they refunded you the new game. Did the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light include Dying Light the Beast? That sounds like quite the palaver, Itsumu. That sounds like quite the fucking palaver, friend. I wonder if there's a loophole if you trained AI on your own voice. Maybe. You would still need to flag the fact that, though, Ruby, you know the way that YouTube works. You would still have to flag the fact that you used AI, though. You would still have to tick that little box, which would theoretically demonetize your video because you're using AI in the way that YouTube seems to work at the moment, right? So much panic, so much loss of sleep for something that wasn't that bad. Yeah, that sounds fucking like a right nightmare. It didn't get the notification say it was a case of Dying Light 2. Oh, I got ya. Yeah, that sounds like a right fucking palaver. That sounds like a right fucking palaver. I'm glad you got it sorted in the end, but that sounds like a right fucking palaver. Jesus Christ. Keep getting 40-minute adverts on YouTube, like whole episodes. It's frustrating. Yeah, so YouTube, the way that they're really bad for advertising, as we all know. I'm not going to go into all that. If you are a YouTuber yourself, I strongly recommend that you never ever let YouTube pick your adverts. Because YouTube uses their AI to find lulls in the video and then puts an advert in there, which means that if you're watching like a 40-minute video on YouTube, it ends up being like one every 3 minutes. One every 3 to 5 minutes of your video will be another advert, because YouTube goes, oh look, there's a lull here. Oh look, they took a breath. There's a lull there. Let's put another advert in, which is really fucking frustrating. Always manually place your adverts, because it's just better for everyone, included, especially your viewer. But yeah, I don't know about the whole the thingy. Yeah, the AI side of things is one thing, but then the advert side of things, there are adverts that are over 90 minutes long. So the way that it tends to work, you know, in the bottom corner where it's got like your timer thing and what have you, and it's like 45 seconds, 44 seconds, 43 seconds, and like after a certain amount of time you can skip it. Well, we saw one a couple of months ago that was 90 minutes plus. That's all it said. It said 90 minutes plus, which is like an entire seminar. That's an hour and a half of advertisement. Now, I don't know whether that's some company have done a talk on something and they've decided to use YouTube promotions to do it, and YouTube promotion has thrown it out in the adverts or what have you, as opposed to pushing it on like the homepage and stuff. It's like, okay, you've paid for an advert, we're going to put it out there on thingies as an advert. I don't know whether that's the case, which is the only way it makes sense to me, or whether there are genuine companies out there that are like, yeah, what we really need to do is we need to make an hour and a half long advert and put it out on YouTube, because they won't be getting any fucking return for their investment in that. Jesus Christ. I mean, nobody will be like, fucking yeah, let's watch an hour and a half long advert. Nobody's gonna fucking do that. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Trash Panther? How you doing, you beautiful being? I really like the ASMR history guy on YouTube, even if he puts his stuff in he even puts his stuff in a human voice. I mean, exactly. I mean, Ruby True is an ASMR wonderful artist, if I do say so myself. She's absolutely fantastic at stuff like that. And then there are some amazing ASMR voices out there that do sort of audio books or audio role plays and stuff like that, where they just do, like, they just talk into thingy, but they say it with like a nice voice, and therefore people really like buying along with it and what have you. They get that ASMR response, the audio sensory meridian response, if I remember correctly. And it's the voice, the nice voice that provides that, you know. And thank you very much, Nibirin. Yeah, that's very good. We love this wonderful individual. This is one of my closest and oldest friends on Twitch, friends. This beautiful human being. If you like ASMR, if you're a person that enjoys ASMR, and I appreciate that ASMR isn't for everybody, but if you are a person that enjoys ASMR, then you will absolutely fucking love Ruby True. There we go. Autonomous. Thank you very much. Not audio. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ruby True, for educating us there. I knew it was something meridian response. Something meridian response. But closely linked to frisson. Is frisson or Frisian? That's the shivers, isn't it? Where something happens and you go, ugh. If I remember correctly. But this is like the pleasant tingles that comes with audio stimuli. Frisian is something different, yeah, but it is linked, from what I understand. Like goosebumps, yeah, when music or events cause autonomous reaction. Ah, okay. Interesting. There we go. There you go. But like I said, there are people out there that do like role plays where they've all dressed up. Frisian is a language in the Nether. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. God damn it, you shit. I genuinely thought there was about to be a ruckus in chat, but no. Yeah, there's people out there that do like full role plays. I mean, Ruby does some of her own, but they'll like dress up in these wonderful outfits. They'll be in either on a green screen with some interesting stuff in the background or what have you, and they'll do all this stuff. There was one guy who I can never remember the fuck. You know what I'm like for names. I'm terrible with names. There was one guy who was doing a backstreet. It looked like a drug deal. So he was in an alley and he had some sunglasses on and like a big fucking leather coat and what have you. And he was looking around with a cigarette, just looking real dodgy and what have you. But it wasn't. It was a backstreet barbering. So he was in a fucking alley looking all dodgy. And he was like, hey, man, coming over here? Yeah, okay, all right. Come. It's all right. Okay, it's all right. You hadn't told, nobody followed you here, right? Nobody followed you here. Nobody's followed you. Okay, all right, cool. That's all right. Right. Okay. And then just starts like snipping at the microphone as if it was your hair and stuff. And it's like, fucking hell, what is going on? What is happening? A backstreet barbering. It's not that I'm against the idea of roleplay. I like fucking hell. People love it. I am never going to criticize that. But the dynamic of a backstreet barbering is what blew my little mind. Blew my little fucking mind. Just going into an alley and getting your hair cut. 100% people are taking advantage and abusing it. Yeah, but it's how they abuse it, because I don't understand how YouTube are regulating it. I think that's the major issue for me, is I don't understand how YouTube are regulating the whole AI thing. It's a real problem in the legal area. All the judicial systems here are constantly doing checks with AI, and that's fucked up. That they complain that AI is giving them wrong information for trials and blaming lawyers for using AI in their cases, but judges are also using AI for resolutions and fucking up as well. Everyone is so lazy, it keeps happening. That's wild. Elizana, that's only going to get worse, because everyone wants an easy life. Everyone wants an easy life, you know. Fun fact of the day: the fear of long words is yeah. No, which is ironically one of the longest words in the English language. Yeah. But I can't give a duck. That's in exactly the same way that dyslexia is ridiculously hard to spell. The Lisp has an S in it. Like, honestly, the Victorian period when they were naming all of these issues was just full of absolute dickheads. The fear of long words is one of the longest words in the English language. Lisp has an S in it. Dyslexia is ridiculously hard to spell. Bunch of bastards is what they are. Bunch of fucking bastards. Strangely, there was a brief period where my dreams were in AI. What? I can't tell you how I knew. You just had all AI characteristics, my subconscious filtering out. The way that I tend to identify a lot of AI, like, visuals is because they blur in a weird way. Obviously, hands is an interesting one because they always have 9 fingers or whatever. But, like, they always blur in a ridiculously interesting way. Like, the slight movement, the AI can't work out how to do the animation properly to move from one scene to another, so they're just not quite right. You also end up, especially if they're about like a popular subject, you always end up with, like, if you do like the ancient Egyptians or something, taking those as an example from earlier, there was like some people that were very similar looking to, or art that was very similar looking to actors that have been in white actors that have been in ancient Egypt style movies and stuff like that, and it's like, what? Wandering Grubble, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Mean adorable bastard, hello you cheeky devil. Didn't get a notification saying it was the case for Dying Light 2. That's fucking absolute nightmare. But if they don't tick the box, who knows? AI voice. I can see you catching up on chat. Yeah, I am. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Ruby, I have 4 chats available. So I have my chat on my screen, which is my little preview. Then I have the one that I keep up with. Then I have one over here just in case that I can keep an eye on, just in case we have trolls pop in. You know what I mean? And then I've got one over here just in case. You know? Just in case. Just in case. You know? Sometimes it boils down to 3 when I'm like playing a game and stuff. But yeah. How's it going, Druid as a Midian? You take it easy, you beautiful bean. You take it easy. Doing a lurk for now. No worries. No worries. That's entirely fair. I'm all right. I'm okay. I got a bit sniffly this morning, but other than that, doing okay. He says immediately itching his nose. Paul and Steam sort of funded down said that makes sense. That makes sense. Don't give the cybernetic overlords any piece of your soul or voice or likeness. Yeah, I would. The issue that I will have, Nibirin, and also the issue that every person that's ever done any kind of media or anything like that, all the actors, celebrities, etc. like that, is the fact that our likenesses, our like sound, everything is just freely available on the internet. If somebody wanted to do an AI to be like, oh, program an AI to sound like Val and Vane, they would literally just need to look at my VODs channel. Do you know what I mean? They would literally need to look at my VODs channel, and that would be it. Done and done, right? There was a point where I was wrangling the drunk girl on the floor, and I was very cautious about the fact that I was basically manhandling a 15-year-old girl, obviously getting into the recovery position and then stopping her from choking. Reminded me of the study, read people with boobs being less likely to get CPR from strangers due to worry about accidental boob touching. Yep. Yeah. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. Did not know that explains why some of the videos I watch were the advert every 2 minutes. Yes. So you can, when you upload a video onto YouTube, if you are monetized, if it's monetized itself, like you've hit your 1,000 subscribers, you've hit your 4,000 hours watched, all that jazz. There, when you upload, it's like, do you want to monetize this? Yes, no, etc. Do you want to place manual adverts, or you can select for YouTube to place them for you? And if you click that box that says YouTube can place the ads for me, YouTube uses its own AI, uses its own bot system to scan the entire video and find out where the lulls in activity are. The lulls in activity is where they place the adverts. But if it's like a documentary, if you've laid it out like a documentary, or it is a documentary like put on by the History Channel or something like that, or you're doing something like ASMR, it will, anything that is considered a lull, any bit where it's a little bit quieter than usual, you've taken a breath, there's a dramatic pause. And you know what I'm like for dramatic pauses? I like that dramatic slow zoom in pause while I fucking say a thing. Do you know what I mean? That would immediately have an advert on it. And I know this because I did a big study on it to try and work out what the fuck was going on, why certain people had shitloads of adverts and why some people didn't, why the History Channel seemed like I put on a documentary to fall asleep to while I was away on tour, and it would be like, oh, okay, here's an advert. Oh, right, and more information about castles, and another advert, and more information. Oh, look, the king did another advert. And it was just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm 10 minutes into the video, and I've had 4 adverts so far. I'm 10 minutes into this 36-minute video, and I've had 4 adverts. What the fuck is happening? And yeah, the more I explored, the more I realized it was down to YouTube finding lulls in the video to put adverts in there. The ASMR history just dives into history stuff. My favorite is the dive into mental asylums. I can imagine Trash Panto. There's some really interesting ones out there, and the thing is that if you've got a really nice voice and you can create a nice little atmosphere and stuff like that, you're in for a winner. People will listen to all kinds of stuff just to listen to the voice. Do you know what I mean? If it's something they're interested in, especially, and they continue on with that, even better. Even fucking better, right? Do love my Thoki keyboard. Oh my god. Spoken mostly in Friesland. Yes, indeed. But you cannot with the mouth noises. I get it. I understand. And do you know what? Nibbering, entirely fair. But there's also ASMR out there that doesn't have any mouth noises. Do you know what I mean? Like, the thing about ASMR, as I have learned from being friends with Ruby True, is there's so many different varieties of things out there. There's stuff with like ASMR mukbangs, which is all mouth noises, all sloppy food and mouth noises, and some people fucking hate that and some people fucking love it. And then there's other ones that are like all ASMR that has got no fucking mouth noises, all like singing bowls or interesting rain sounds and stuff like that. And then you get like certain ones that are like a myriad of both. The thing that I find really interesting about ASMR is how varied it is, and yet how pigeonholed it is. It's such a variety of different things, and yet it's super pigeonholed. Like, people are like, oh, ASMR, I fucking hate it. And it's like, well, you might. There's loads of stuff out there. There's a large variety. It's like turning around and saying you hate music. Do you know what I mean? I fucking hate music. It's like, how can you say that you hate music? That music as a whole, right? There's so many different types and varieties and things out there, you know? And a very nice cow and a very nice horse. Maybe, possibly. Frisian, yeah. I can imagine. Looks nice, but has horrible gaits. Bred for coaches. See. Kind of funny, but this subject and my wife is an ASMR head massage course today. Starting her own wellness massage, head massage therapy salon thing. Ooh. Been looking at those. They look awesome. Yeah. Backstreet Barber sounds like a boy who cut her hair. I mean, honestly, that's exactly what it was. It was a man that was down an alley that was cutting hair. Yeah, that was pretty much exactly what was happening. Which was interesting because there was a rain effect going on as well. So I was like, what kind of hair can you cut in the middle of a rainy alley? Do you know what I mean? I've been a guinea pig for the past couple of months. I highly recommend it. And yes, my life is hard. No, you're good. You're good. I get it. Mean, adorable bastard. I get it, right? Morning, weirdos. Morning, tinks. How you doing? How's it going? Oddly, dyslexia, dyspraxia, dysgraphia, and dyscalculia all make sense in my dyslexic brain. Where do you think Pixie and Pix came from? What, with all of the Y's and the X's and stuff like that? Okay. Looking into getting on or giving ones for the missus. The whole idea of giving someone a 50-minute of relaxation in a hectic society is lovely to see what it does for her too. Oh, I love that. That's fucking adorable. And in this chaotic and wild society, you definitely need more of that stuff for sure. Oh dear me. Not too well. One of my partners just tested positive for COVID. Was very close contact with her on Sunday night. Oh, I'm gutted to hear that. One true cribble. Rest, as much rest as possible for you and your partner. And I'm touching all of the wood that you haven't contracted it. And hopefully it's one of the milder forms, because I know there's about 24 forms of COVID at the moment. Now that it's evolved and re-evolved and changed and done all the bits and pieces, some of them are really mild ones. So I hope whatever one that they've been caught with is a mild one, you know? Your chat is lucky I closed mine so I can stop laughing and ignore them. Yeah, but the difference there is, Ruby True, you are providing... Oh my lordy. I'll get back to you in a minute, Ruby True. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, good lord. Who do they think they are? Good lord. It's the Cactus Cult. Oh my lordy. Look at these beautiful and yet somewhat spiky individuals coming in here. How you doing, Smackers? Hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How you doing? I've got a bit of a croaky voice today. I've got a little bit sniffly. It's a little bit cold, but we are doing well. We are still in the chatting section of the stream before we jump into date everything, because I am ready to get real creepy with it, because that's the way. I like it. All right. Welcome on in, you beautiful beings. People from my stream, go and check out Smackers, who was playing Dungeons of Hinterberg. What is Dungeons of Hinterberg? What is that, Smackers? I've never even heard of that one. Tell me more, you cheeky little devils. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. But I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I work out. No, definitely not. No, under any circumstances. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh, all right? We'll have a good laugh. You sniffle too? You'll sniffle too. I do indeed sniffle too. Lots of sniffle twos. Lots and lots of sniffle twos. How was your stream, you beautiful bean? As always, Smactus and your wonderful raiders. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please do so. Please look after yourself as much as I love your attention. I do love your attention. You gotta look after yourself. Gotta do what you need to do, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. I am waiting to hear what Dungeons of Hinderberg are, though. That sounds like quite the intriguing little game you are playing there, you know? Yeah, what I was saying, Ruby True, yeah, cheeky little level, is I can understand the dynamic of needing to close your chat, because your chat are hilarious, for starters, and in order to not laugh, because you are also providing this nice, calm, relaxing environment, doing ASMR. It's all very relaxing, very chill, about meditation and oneness and taking a moment to just relax a little bit. Can't really do that. Can't do that with the chaos and shenanigans that chat cause. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that, because we embrace the chaos. Well, I say we embrace the chaos. You lot embrace the chaos and shenanigans. I indulge in it from time to time. How's it going, Biohazard? You don't look after your mods? Of course not. Of course not. What do you take me for? Someone who cares? Ah, good lord, Biohazard. Not a chance. Not a chance. You think you deserve some kind of appreciation? Good. Good lord. Definitely not. Definitely not. Oh, what do you take me for? Hinderberg is a fun game, comic book artwork, a fantastic aesthetic, and I'm enjoying it more than expected. What's it about? What's it about? The hair in my mouth. Mean adorable bastard. Good lord, here I am, just rinsing the bloody rinsing our bloody mouths, and there you are saying, doing a redeeming of the praise the mods. Good lord. Friends, could you do me a favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel, you cheeky little devils. And Blaze Winterborn, well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Doing a little raid, Smolder. I see how it is. Getting all close and personal. Yes. Yes, I understand, you cheeky little devil. What do you like? For all these wonderful raiders getting all close and personal with my delightful face. Oh, look how chip. Oh, my little frayed lips going on there. I bet you'd like to get close and personal with those frayed lips, wouldn't you, cheeky little devil? My God, what do you like? What do you like, you scandalous individual? Tantalizing is what you like. Tantalizing and too hot to handle. Oh, my lordy. You know? Only hair in my mouth? Yeah. Yeah. Makes a change. What can I say? Little pube just, you know, getting off my business as it do be. I live very remotely, so I don't think people could get to me here, but maybe in the future. Already trained in Thai massage and head massage. I haven't had any official training. I have done a lot of research in it because I fucking love giving massages. I am quite the fan, to say the least. But I feel like I need to rebuild my thumbs up a little bit. You know what I mean? Obviously, what it does for the missus, go for it. Yeah. Lies, Valen doesn't even breathe between sentences. Dramatic pauses. I do dramatic pauses in my YouTube videos, just not here. You know what I mean? I don't do it here because there's no time to do dramatic pauses. It's only in the YouTube videos, you know? Spent last night in the vet hospital with a pup. Oh, no. And she's still not fully recovered, so I'm going to lurk and take care of her. I'll be back in time to watch you get intimate with Random Book. That entirely fair. Smactus, please go. Go look after your little pupper. Sending all of the love. And I hope that they are healed up and ready to bound about the place with full energy as soon as possible. Do you know what I mean? How did your hair go from straight to curly today? I had a shower. I had a shower. And subsequently, my hair immediately was just like, oh, wait, water, moisture, spring. Do you know what I mean? Cold and cold this morning? Yeah. Yeah, it was real fucking... You had frost? We haven't had frost here yet, but it is really, really cold. I woke up this morning and I very much appreciated the warmth of my bed. It was one of those mornings. One of those mornings where I was just like, oh, I am glad that I am tucked up in a duvet right now. And then about 5 minutes later, I was like, right, I better get out of bed and go to my parents and shower. Because for those people that don't know, my boiler is completely broken, but we're replacing the entire boiler next Tuesday. is when we've got the boiler replaced, which is gonna be a whole thing. Gonna be all right. So this time next week, while I'm streaming, while I'm live, we're gonna be the boiler dude will be upstairs, sorting it all out, getting me a nice boiler, nice brand new boiler with fancy Halo Wi-Fi thermostat thing, so that I can, I don't know, use the internet to control my heating. I don't know, got no idea. Boiler dude, make all the men hot. Gonna be real sweaty. Actually, we're not, because even though I'm gonna be really, like, I've got a new boiler, I am not gonna be turning the heating on because it's fucking September. You know what I mean? Wi-Fi boiler, not dishy. No, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. No, definitely not. Nothing like being in hospital and getting a crochet order for a dragon from my day nurse. Love that. Love that. It'll keep you busy as well. Also, I hope you're doing all right in hospital. I won't ask questions, but I hope you're doing okay. Was into the wood soup for a while. Huh? What do you mean wood soup? Wood soup? What are you talking about? It's the magnificent beast who makes Ruff look sexy. How you doing, Tunackers, you beautiful being? How's it going? Can't stand mouth noises, but love rain and people coloring. People coloring. Scoots. What do you mean people coloring? Like you're just watching people and listening to like the crayon sounds? Or like the paint sounds, maybe? So far I haven't found ASMR that doesn't hurt me. That's fair. Need to keep researching, but the thought of unpleasantness I have to put up with while researching stops me from even trying. That's entirely fair. Hey, Lizana, it might be worth like going on to like the ASMR Reddit or something like that and being like, hey, can anyone recommend some ASMR that is these specific sounds that I know that I like? Because you really struggle with what have you. It seems to be like, seems to be from the very brief interaction that I have had with the ASMR community on Reddit, they seem to be very supportive individuals. I was doing some research for somebody else, and yeah, they seem to be very, very nice. Do you know what I mean? I have an ASMR coloring recommendation, if I can tell Scoots. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Rubitrue. Absolutely. By all means, by all means. I appreciate you asking, though. I appreciate you asking. How you doing, Blaze Winterborn? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Ocarina Sheaf, welcome on in. Game Kitty Katie, hello. Your name is going to be a delightful tongue twister, isn't it? Welcome on in, you glorious bean. Puentes, how you doing, you glorious individual? Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? All these beautiful raiders coming in here. There's cold or something going around for sure, or sniffly today. I know that I got it from Saturday night. Whatever is going on with my system today, I definitely got it from Saturday night, because after we went out for Chunk's birthday party, it was a fucking thunderstorm, pissing rain, horrible fucking wind, and we walked home in it, and I got so cold. You know when you get cold to your bones, where the cold has sunk into your fucking bone fiber? That was how cold I was on Saturday night, to the point where I woke up shivering on Sunday morning. So I was like, right, I'm gonna be ill. In the next few days, I'm gonna be ill because of just how cold I fucking got, you know? So I know where that's all from, at the very, very least, you know? Astra coming in with the 35 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. We've just been talking about how cold it is, Astra. We've just been talking about how cold it is, and here you are, streaking all over the place. No clothes on. Bloody Nora, got nipples like bullets. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you cheeky devil. Hindenburg is a fun game. Yeah, oh yeah, the comic arty shenanigans and what have yous. Interesting. How you doing, Biohazard, you beautiful bean? How's it going, Razar? Hello, you beautiful individual. Yeah, it was bloody chilly. It was certainly chilly today. Certainly chilly today, to say the least. I think that's going to be the next... we were talking about donation goals yesterday. I think that's going to be the next donation goal, is to get a replacement radiator for that room, which means I've got a real tall, thin one, which is going to be interesting, to say the least. But yeah, my boiler dude, do you know what? I give credit where credit is due. The guy that I've got, the plumber, coming in to fix my boiler next Tuesday. Excuse me. I messaged him while he was away on holiday. He was away on holiday last week in Spain. And I was like, right, I finally got the money, finally ordered the boiler, finally done all the bits you asked me to do. And I just need to book you in. He was like, I'm away in Spain at the moment. I'll book you in as soon as I get back, if that's all right. And I was like, of course it's all right. You're away on holiday. I'm not like, I was like, enjoy your holiday. Entirely fair. I can survive without a boiler for a week. Fuck it, whatever. And I thought on Monday, like when I was driving back to Hull, I was like, right, I'm going to have to ring the boiler dude as soon as I get back and get it all sorted. And he didn't. He messaged me. He messaged me first. So he dropped me a message and he was like, hey Val, I'm back at working now. Let me know when's good to call. The dates that I have, the earliest dates I have available are Tuesday the 30th of September or the 1st of October. So I was like, yeah, so the earlier the better. So end of September works perfectly fine, you know. Yeah, no. And the boiler is currently in the other room. I have the boiler ready. It's already here waiting for him. So, you know, don't fuck the plumber. It's a trap. I'm not gonna fuck the plumber. You're good. He's a very nice gentleman, though. I use him because he is so trustworthy. He frequently recommends things that have nothing to do with, nothing to do with him. He's like, right, okay, this is what I can do for you. However, if you use this facility, this thing, with this company, then you don't have to worry about using me and it'll be cheaper for you. And I appreciate that. Do you know what I mean? MZ Amazing, welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Late, but we love it. Late, but we love it, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Mavis Moonlight? Oh, the adverts are on. I'll do your thing as soon as the adverts are over because I don't know whether you've been caught up in the adverts or not. I'll fill this code in later. Just gonna type up a long message about it. No worries, Chandria. No worries at all. I've seen it in porn videos. I hear it's really easy to do. What, fucking the boiler man? Fucking the plumber? Mine doesn't have like a big 70s porno mustache though, you know. Love the sound of markers on paper. Oh, that's interesting. That's really, really interesting. I know what's interesting you mentioned that because I know that calligraphy is really big on TikTok, or certainly was when last time I got really into TikTok. Calligraphy was really, really big on TikTok, where people would like have these really nice pens or really nice markers or what have you, and anybody that donated certain things to them, they would write their name, and you would hear the scratching of the pens and what have you across the paper and stuff. So I wonder if it was part ASMR as well as the aesthetic draw to it. Do you know what I mean? Just journal. It's Violet Wolf. Okay, so just journal ASMR. Designs each page with drawing, etc. Ooh, interesting. There you go. Love people when they make journals aesthetically pleasing or their planners. There you go. Thank you very much, Ruby, for that recommendation. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I've been complaining because the temperature went below 10 degrees at night. Oh my god, yeah. I can imagine, especially where you are in the world, Ruby. I can imagine that is quite the contrast. There's no fucking stability. There's no like gradual, oh, we're getting a little bit colder. It's just like, oh, okay, immediately fucking freezing. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. I want to have a gradual decline in temperature, please. That would be nice. That would be okay. Third monster of the day, cracked it open. Lads and ladettes and others and everything in between. Yeah. Enjoy it. If that's what you're indulging in, by all means. I have not had a monster before in my life, but I have a dodgy heart, so I've got to be careful about energy drinks and shit like that. You know what I mean? Still riding a performance high from last night. I was in London auditioning for the Magic Circle. I don't know if I've passed for at least a couple of weeks, but I had so much fun, got great feedback. Totally worth the long coach ride and back, and not getting home till 2:30 a.m. Blaze Winterborn, I'm so glad to hear that. But yes, I wore the heck out of my waistcoat. Too fucking right you did. Too fucking right you did, Blaze Winterborn. Yeah, we love to hear it. And did you feel confident in it? Did you feel good and confident in your sexy waistcoat, you beautiful bean? I genuinely hope it goes really, really well for you. However, even if it seems that you are not in that dynamic, you haven't been picked for the Magic Circle or what have you, you still had a great experience. Still got to meet some really interesting people and have that wonderful feedback. Yeah, excellent. Love this. 210 streams in a row, Giles. You've been streaking through here. We've talked about this. The days are getting colder. The days are getting colder. All right? Parts of your anatomy will shrivel up inside you if you're not careful, all right? Be careful with that streaking. Be careful with it, all right? Dabber Cogsworth, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome back on in. How you doing, you cheeky bean? Yeah, cheeky bean. Mavis Moonlight. Are you free from the ads? Are you free from the ads, you beautiful bean? How you doing today? Doing all right, thank you. Doing okay. I'm all right. I'm doing okay. You're free. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? I don't want to give you a cheeky kiss without without knowing that you were free from the adverts. Do you know what I mean? Better late than never. MC Amazing, 100%. 100%. Ads be doing ad things? Yeah. Just avoiding the ads if I can help it. I don't want people missing out on shit. Do you know what I mean? Drawn to it? Oh my god, MC Amazing. Oh my god. Come on now. You're on time. Welcome on in, Mendiza. How you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Razotter also redeeming a Victorian advice. What we got? Huh. Oh no, here they are. Ah. Here we are with our Victorian advice. Today we're going to go for some don'ts for husbands. A book published in 1913 by the wonderful Blanche Ebbott, a year before women had the right to vote here in the United Kingdom. And therefore we're expecting a lot of misogyny. But so far we've been pleasantly surprised. Today we're on personal relations, chapter 2 in the don'ts for husbands. Let me have a look where we were. Interesting. Don't expect to understand every detail of the working of your wife's mind. A woman may arrive at things by a different way, and it is useless to worry her with why does she think this or why does she think that. A very interesting perspective. And in this day and age, obviously, gender was the big differentiation between the individuals, the perceived gender at the time, at the very, very least. However, if we take that into a modern context, the same could be said for neurotypical versus neurodiverse individuals. And even within neurodiversity, the dynamics of ADHD and autism, different ways of thinking, or DHD, different dynamics therein, and of course, within that, all of the different mental health conditions that can also come from that. I think there's a very important way of doing it. Making sure that you don't have to understand exactly how a person's brain works. You only need to understand enough to know how much you love them, how much you support them, or how much you can support them in ways of helping them to understand things in a way that their brain works, you know? Especially when it comes to others as well. Like if you are a guardian of children, whether they're biological guardians or otherwise. The fact happens to be that children will think in a very, very different way. And understanding the way their brain works might not necessarily be a matter unless you're trying to support them, trying to understand the dynamic of, like, how did you get to this conclusion? Don't ask why. Why did you get to the conclusion? How did you get to this conclusion? Okay, let's talk about, like, the reasons why that might not be the best way of thinking about that. That might be, this conclusion was incorrect. Let's reevaluate in a way that supports you and the way that your brain works so that you can understand the dynamics of the world a little better. Yes. We don't always have to understand the way, exactly why someone thinks in the way that they do, so long as we are there to support them and help them and what have you. Yes. Very interesting. Very interesting, Blanche. That one's a little bit dated, but not misogynistic. Not misogynistic, and we appreciate that, you know? There you go, you cheeky little devil. Let me... Oh my god, where are we? Victorian advice. All them done. Sweet, 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 sweet. Chandria coming in with 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Get a little victory. Exactly. Cheeky. You said it, not me. I only noticed it. Look, listen here, you. Listen. I say a lot of things, to be fair. It's so cold in my house that I love it. I turned all the radiators off and everything windows are also open. You like the cold, Tinks? You embrace the cold? I will say that I prefer the cold to the hot because when it's hot, I can always get colder. No, the other way around. When it's hot, I can never get colder. When it's cold, I can always get warmer. Layers and layers, wearing my hoodie, whatever the situation happens to be. Do you know what I mean? You've got these books as well, Ruby, yeah? These were gifts. So I originally bought the Don'ts for Wives, and then the Don'ts for Husbands, the Don'ts for Mothers, and a couple of others are actually like gifts that the community have got me over the years. Do you know what I mean? Good old Blanche. Exactly right. Zooey Booey, welcome on in, you beautiful individual. And friends, we have hit that hour mark, which means that we can jump into the joys of date everything. It's rare that I am able to wrap it up this quickly, but we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Normally, I chat for like an hour, maybe 2, and then we eventually get into the game. But we're doing well today. So let me load up date everything. If it will load. There we go. That's the way it works. Friends, as always, this is our first playthrough of Date Everything, and I think this is the penultimate week that I'm going to be playing it, because in... you're on time, I know, right? I know, it's wild. I think this is the penultimate week I'm going to be playing it, because I said in October, we're going to be changing the games up a little bit. So, on Tuesdays... as of October, we're going to be playing The Vampire Therapist. Change things up a little bit. And also, because it's spooky season, I want to indulge in some spookiness. Because that's the one I like the spookiness. I like that. And then on Wednesdays, instead of Blueprints, I think we're going to be changing it up to do it like an indie horror game. But I'm thinking, at the moment, where my mind's at is doing like a different indie horror game every week. So do like 1 week where we play one indie horror game, the next week.
Boss, you're 4 hours late. What's the matter? Employee, I fell from the 2nd floor this morning. Boss, that's 20 feet tall. It shouldn't take you more than 5 seconds.
Oh my God, Sebastian. Oh my God. Do you know what the worst thing is? That's probably very accurate. That's probably very, very accurate for the way that some corporations work. Not even a word of a lie, right? Love me some Date Everything, especially the commentary. Yeah, that's why I'm really enjoying this game, is very much the dynamics of like the intricate conversation we get around the different social dynamics that this game provides. And do you know what? After we've done October, if people want me to come back to Date Everything, I'm happy to do so. Because that's how much I'm enjoying the game. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. But Valen has clearly been replaced by an imposter who can stick to a time. Alien invasion has begun. No! Everyone panic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you very much, Nibber, for throwing that out there. Friends, this is my first game, the first time playing through Date Everything. So no hints, no tips, no spoilers. However, we do have chat participation in the game. Every single time we get to the middle of the day, every single day that we do in the game, every single time we get to the middle of the day, you lot get to decide who we date next. You also get to decide how we feel about each character with a very special dynamic. So let's jump into it and I'll show you what I mean. Is Valen an AI now? Good question. We were talking about it earlier. Who knows? Maybe I am. I will speak in a different way so that everyone doesn't think, everyone's just like, oh, something's off here. And I'm not entirely sure what it is. I know. I was there. Yeah? Okay. So, we were marching our way through to try and get as many ups as possible, level up as much as possible to try and realize some of these characters. if the game isn't going to have a major malfunction. Which it looks like it is. Okay, we're back. We're back, and we have our full Monday scenario. Now, as some of you may have realized, based on the thumbnail that I used for today, we're going to start with a delightfully creepy air vent dude. Now, if you remember possibly, last time we spoke to the air vent dude, it made me deeply, deeply uncomfortable. It made many of us deeply, deeply uncomfortable. But you all said that we should love them. You all said we should love them. Okay? Hector. Yeah, I got through Hector. I don't know why, but I did it. We always start, Rach. We always start with the person that I've done with the thumbnail. All right. So, as uncomfortable as mushroom outfit, infinitely worse. Tunackers. Infinitely worse. How's it going, Sembar? How you doing, you beautiful bean? So, trigger warning or content warning on this. This guy is absolutely a fucking stalker. Absolutely a stalker. And makes me deeply, deeply uncomfortable. However, I will go with whatever you people want. As always, if you want to make me deeply uncomfortable in the most probably entertaining of ways, then !love. If you want to somehow befriend Hector, and I don't know why you would want to do that, !friends. If you want us to absolutely despise this prick, !hate. Do you know what I mean? Did he trigger the game's content warnings? Yeah, very much so. When we first came across this dude, they were like, yeah, be aware that this guy is obsessed with us and has been stalking. He watches us while we sleep. Do you know what I mean? He's that kind of person. He's like, I'm watching you while you sleep. That's great. Oh, great. And the last time we interacted with him, it was very much, oh my God, I can't wait to breathe across you and watch your skin prickle. It's like, oh my God, this is the worst. It was really, really creepy. It was really, really creepy. As expected, there's a change of heart after that first interaction. Oh yeah, I can see that. Although people are still feeling friends. I feel what he would be like if he hated us. But he's not cutting all ties better, all right? Van's reaction to him was very entertaining, but not worth it, I think. The Nightmare Shadowy thing. The Nightmare Shadowy thing's all right. No, the demon character in you mean Shadow Lord 420? He's just a fucking emo. He's not a stalker or anything like that. He's not creepy. He's just an emo kid. Do you know what I mean? It was funny as hell, though. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Well, the mods watch you sleep because you might drop the leash for holding us so we can escape. Would you call that creepy? No, I'd call that desperate to escape. I'd call that desperate to escape. All right, friends. Here I am. Oh, he's all icy.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
Oh, I'm getting the shivers already. I'm like, no, oh God. I want to see the rest of the love interaction through Valen. I want to be entertained.
Somehow it feels wrong, like I'm going to lose it.
You've already lost it. Chat have declared friends, apparently. That many people fucking hate you. He's giving the heebie-jeebies. Very much so. There's something familiar about the voice. I can't remember who plays him. Not the event itself, but he's in the event, which is creepier. Yeah, absolutely. Here for Valen's reactions. Well, you people have said friends. So we've got to wind it back from the overpowering love and lust going on there. Do you know what I mean? You've already thrown up a bit. I'm glad to hear it.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Well, you're not gonna, no. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you. That's kind of a dark world view. It'd be really messed up if I just left now, huh? That's kind of a dark world view. You said friends. You said friends.
Does that not make sense for me? Grates and ductwork? Shadows. I can speak to you only from the darkness. I am always alone.
I do kind of want to know what he looks like now, though. Curiosity is peaking.
Can you not see that my worldview would consequently be somewhat limited?
If you know all that, you can just make a different choice. So let's meet somewhere else.
There is nowhere else.
There's the attic.
No! Oh, good God! I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
There's like a little blush either side of his thumbs.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic.
Uh-huh.
But we have something here. We could have something real.
Is Christian Navarro? No idea who he is, but I thought I recognized it, but I don't. Set him up with the ghost? Not a chance. No, not under any circumstances, Sway. The ghost is our cherub of a human being. I fucking love the ghost. I will not subject the beautiful ghost to Hector.
It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours.
Huh.
No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go up into the attic then. We're going to go up into the attic and have a look there. I'm going to do the blanket. Hey, blanket.
Davey!
Hello. Who are you? You look cozy as shit. Who's Davey? He's like 13 Reasons Why. And a few others to show. Oh, I don't know those ones. I don't know those ones. Controlling twat. He is a controlling twat. He's always been a controlling twat. Can I get an exclamation mark? Niberin's already on it. Niberin's already on it. This is a brand new person, friends. We haven't interacted with this person yet. So, exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. You don't have to make a decision straight away. You can wait as the conversation goes on. All right. I think he's more socially awkward than a dangerous creep from this, but honestly, there's nothing more significant enough to difference matter. Creepsdom at creeping anyway. Elazana, no, he's definitely dangerous. The Hector is definitely dangerous. Absolutely. Like full stalker vibes. Want hugs for this person? If they agree to snuggle, right? They look very cozy. They look like a very cozy individual for sure.
Davey!
Who's Davey?
Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now?
Wait, Vents dude felt awkward and went creepy as hell fast. Yeah, Vents dude. You know what? No, he didn't. He did. The thing is, if you were there for the first interaction, which I realized was fucking ages and ages ago, the first interaction with Hector, who's the guy in the vents, was very much a, oh my god, you've noticed me. I've been watching you for so long. I didn't realize that you'd ever pay attention to me like this. It immediately started creepy. It immediately started creepy. You know? This one is couch cuddle person. It looks very couch cuddly for sure. Can I ask a question, which might be a spoiler if you haven't met the character yet? Can I ask about what the object is, Zabadian? And then I'll be able to tell you if I've met them yet or not. Do you know how many more characters you have yet to find? After this conversation, I will check. I think we've done about 2/3 of them. I think we've done about 60 odd. 70 maybe. It's the fan. We have met the fan. We have met the fan. And the fan doesn't come across as a stalker. They come across as like just obsessive. but not obsessive in a I want to follow you around and snort your underwear kind of obsessive. Just in a, oh my god, I can't believe you are in the same vicinity as me. Do you know what I mean? But you are more than welcome to ask the question. I've only met them once, but you're welcome to ask the question. Yep, hella fast. Yeah. How's it going, Authenticator? How you doing? Authenticator, you're lucky. You've missed the interaction with the air conditioning unit. That was your question as to whether I thought that the fan was a stalker. No, the fan very much comes across as like an obsessive super fan. Like my life, my existence has taken over their focus. Whereas, how do I explain this? Okay, the best way I can describe this is the difference between the fan and the air vent unit is the fan will be happy just being in my presence because they're an obsessive fan. They want to be in my presence at all times. Oh my god, I can't believe you're speaking to me. Oh my god, this is so exciting. They're just happy being in my presence. Whereas the air vent unit, Hector, wants to control me. They want me to be theirs and only theirs. They want to be... I need to be in their vicinity at all times. They need to constantly know what I'm doing, what I'm getting up to. I need to be... They see me more as a possession than anything else, you know? This interaction goes extremely detailed description of what he likes to do to you. So yeah, creepiest dog. Oh yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. So glad I muted. I don't think my doctor wanted to hear any of my snorting undies. I mean, they probably understand it, to be honest with you, Chandria. They're probably inquisitive. Who are you listening to? What's going on over here, right? How could you miss any toxic person? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Fan sounds more... Yeah, very much starstruck. Very, very much starstruck. I think more big fan of Valen. But, oh my god. That, honestly, mean adorable bastard, they are. They are an air fan and they are a super fan. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those ridiculous fucking puns.
Davey?
Who's Davey?
I hope he's all right.
So do I. Who are they? Pay attention to me, the datable human.
Most kind.
Authenticator.
Wish it was more months, but subbed or not, I'm staying on this crazy ride.
You are a beautiful being. Thank you so much for coming back and subscribing to us, you beautiful individual. That's super kind of you. And as always, you know full well, you remember this community regardless of whether you sub or not. Not everyone's able to do it, and I fully understand and respect that. Fully understand and respect that. Authenticator, you beautiful being. For the 25 months, I shall inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, you cheeky devil? A big metal fan? Oh my god, mean adorable bastard. They asked me to sign one of their fan blades, so, you know. I thought as much. When I met the fan, I was a bit confused with the various subtlenesses in those interactions. Yeah, it was very much like they want to be in your presence. You are a focus for them, but they want to be in your presence more than anything else. Whereas, yeah, the air vent unit wants you to be their possession. You know? What's going on?
Oh, hey.
Hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
No, just arrived.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Hello, Mateo Manta.
Oh, Blanket.
Hello, Blanket. You do look snug as shit.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey.
Who's Davey? So the vent will be wherever you go and follow you wherever you be with you, whereas the fan is more like the guy David Tennant met at the gym. Didn't follow him into the showers, but since they happened to be there at the same time, could he please sign this soaking wet piece of paper? Yes. I don't know the reference you're putting in there, Blaze Winterbond. I don't know anything about the whole situation with David Tennant in the gym. That one's lost on me. But yeah, effectively, don't want to follow him and get a fucking sneaky peek, but is like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe I'm meeting you, you know? How's it going, Ruby Q? Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Late to the party? No, there's no worries at all there, friend. No worries at all. Best blanket fort, buddy? Mm-hmm, for sure, for sure. Just in time, you missed Hector, which is always good. Yeah.
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Is Davy a cushion, perhaps? Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
A knit bull. A knit bull. They're a cuddly blanket that rescues animals? A knit bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Oh, of course, because most of the time dogs' beds are blankets. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is genius, but I am begrudged to admit it. What's a knit bull? As opposed to a pit bull, Nibirin. So a pit bull is a type of dog. A knit bull, because they're making everything object puns. Do you know what I mean? This is a pun game. It's a very much a pun game. Mean adorable bastard. Very, very much a pun game. David Tennant. Yeah, I know David Tennant was in a gym shower. And when a fan recognized him while he was in the shower, passed him a piece of paper and asked him for his autograph. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. That would have been quite awkward in the shower. I probably would have waited until I got out. I would have waited until we were both out and dressed and been like, hey, excuse me, I recognize you. Would it be possible to sign this? You know? If I was in a public shower and somebody asked me to sign something, I would feel pretty fucking awkward and immediately quite vulnerable. Because you stood there fucking naked. Do you know what I mean? However, I appreciate that sometimes logic is not what comes to your mind when you're so, like, starstruck by somebody. Do you know what I mean? No malicious intent, but still. Doing well. All right, a bit sleepy. Are we doing well? Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. Got a bit sniffly today. But doing okay. Brain's not braining him out. That's entirely fair. Which object is Hector? Hector is the air ventilation system, the HVAC system. In Spirit City, my favorite spirit is the arachnid, spider with a ball of wool as their abdomen. I don't know that game. Is that a game? Is it a computer game or what have you? Thanks for asking. Why are we talking to people in the shower? Oh, we're not talking to people in the shower. We were talking about a specific situation where the actor David Tennant, who played Doctor Who, as I'm sure many of you are aware, was... So one of his fans recognized him while he was in a public shower and evidently got so overwhelmed by, oh my fucking god, that's David Tennant. Could I please get an autograph? Without thinking about the situation. Didn't think about the fact that they were both naked in a fucking shower. Just like went into overdrive and was like, oh my fucking god, it's David Tennant. Shit, could I get an autograph please? Oh my god, like starstruck. Do you know what I mean? Not malicious, just starstruck. If I met you in the shower, I'd be interested to see the spindle in action. You know it. Spring to it. It's the only way forward. Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone.
Like a tiny little crochet dog. Okay.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
That's horrible. Who would do something like that? I mean, he's a crochet thing, so, you know. Let's be positive. But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper.
There we go. There we go. I understand. I'm asking incredulous why we were talking about people in public showers. The unwritten rule of the urinals. Yeah. Although saying that, Authenticator, as somebody who has used urinals many, many times, I can tell you right now, the unwritten rule of the urinals, where you don't speak to each other in the urinals, is never, never adhered to. I have had more random conversations in urinals than anything else.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Jester!
I'm here for the bomb Snapchat Jester 252 browse.
Well, you ain't gonna get it, Jester. Because despite the fact you've been here for 6 months, you cheeky little devil, it's not a tier 4. Good lord. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. I think we're down to... Ooh.
Cheek,
Of course. Of course. Of course. Good lord, Jester. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emos. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. You know? Yeah, no. The movies lied to you about the male species. Oh, very much so. If you're a person with a penis using urinals, yeah, people talk to you all the fucking time. People talk to you all the fucking time. No issues at all. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Oh, yeah. More productivity tool with a gamification aspect of body doubling, to-do list, Pomodoro timer. Oh, interesting. I like that. That's interesting. I wouldn't have even have done that. Literally saw the teller last night and he was at the club. Oh, saw Teller last night from Penn and Teller, yeah. When I arrived at my audition, Penn and Teller just got inducted as honorary members. I was literally right next to him and didn't even have the courage to say, hi, can I shake your hand? The only thing going through my head at the time was, other than that, oh my God, that's Teller, was he's clearly busy. I'm not going to bother the guy. Yeah, if they're busy, that's one thing. But if he was just there, then, you know, saying hi is not a bad thing. That was like when I met Susie Izzard on their tour, and it was just like, hey, morning, how you doing? Just nice little morning. And they were like, oh, hello. And then carried on their way. And that was it, done and done. I was like, sweet, I've just said hello to Susie. Fucking sweet, excellent, love this. You know? I need to look this up. Sounds like exactly what I'm after. Focus as a focus, you muppet tool. Love that. The unwritten rule of the urinals is strongly adhered to as far as I'm concerned. The unwritten rule of the urinals is like, unless I'm like in there with one other person, and even then, like the amount of times I go for a piss in a public place and somebody speaks to me is unreal. All the time. All the fucking time. I don't speak to anybody else because I don't give a shit. I'm there to piss, wash my hands, fucking carry on with my life. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it happens more often than not, where somebody will just be like, fucking hell, I'm having a right good night. You having a good one, buddy? Or something like that. And I'm just like, yeah, having a good one. See you later, mate. Well, I'm just pissing is wild. It's generally speaking, I think the more accurate unwritten rule is you don't speak to people that are directly beside you. Don't go up. If there's a urinal, if there's like a set of urinals or what have you, space yourselves as far apart as possible. And then... and if you are stood next to somebody, you don't start up a conversation with them. However, even that rule has been broken in my experience, where someone's literally just come up and stood next to me and be like, having a good night? And I'm like, yeah? Yeah, I am. Yeah. You? All right. Every so often they go, oh my God, why does it coil like that? Oh my lordy, it looks like a pig's tail. Do you know what I mean? Every so often. Generally, I found that pre-transition, the rule not speaking at urinals was followed most of the time, sober spaces, almost never in non-sober spaces. Maybe that's the reason why, it's because I'm more often in a non-sober space. Use Spirit is a co-working task tracker. It's a good set of music for the background or ambient sound you can listen to. Oh, really? That's very, very cool. I like that. I use Twitch as my ambient sound, so I can understand that. But if it's got like other objectives to help you focus and stuff, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. If you stood next to someone, you offer to hold it while they're busy. Somebody has asked me whether they can hold mine. Excuse me, can I hold you while you piss? No, I'm good. I'm all right. Are you sure? Yeah. I am very sure. Thank you for the offer. Very kind of you, but I'm good. Women don't chat well in the stalls unless there's the person you're with. Or unless you are, as I understand it, having not been in that circumstance, if you are on your period and you haven't got any products with you. Excuse me. I don't suppose you've got a tampon, dear? Spare, potentially, possibly. Pass it under the stall, you know. No speaking while draining the lizard. In 2026, they might have a Switch release. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. What's that kink called? If you're asking for necessities. Yeah, I can imagine asking for necessities a thing, for sure. Asking for bog roll. Yeah, I can imagine that as well. Again, yeah, as Authentic Art said, for necessities. Isn't there a sketch with the whole line of people helping each other out at the urinals so that one can drink a beer? Yes. Yeah, there is, yeah. Look, I forgot all about that, Simba. I forgot all about that.
After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
The tassel hounds. Oh, wait. Are they like, you know, at the end of the blanket, you've got like the little tassels. They're like knots of fabric. Are those all of his little dogs? Are they called togs? I feel like they might be called togs. And they're his little knit bull, as it were. How's it going, Danae Raven? How you doing? Been trying to use Twitch as my body double lately. I've discovered a great many streamers that have great conversations, but achieved very little productive work. So I tried Spirit City. May well be better in my... I always find that certain styles of game with streamers that get really absorbed in that game are great for co-working. For example, the one of my go-tos on like Thursdays, Fridays, and across the weekend is Peachy Pixel 8. Because Peachy Pixel 8 will play something like Project Zomboid or Kenshi. These really big, long-form games that don't really have much of a storyline. Only the storyline that you kind of make up as you go in. So I'm not invested in the storyline. I'm enjoying the background noise of the game while Peachy's indulging in it, all shits and giggles. And then I can crack on with whatever it is I'm doing. Peachy Pixel 8 is a good go-to for that, for sure. As a female, I can't understand why a guy would ask to hold another man's penis in a urinal. Is there a kink thing? Sometimes. In fact, do you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not even going to try and say sometimes. Yes, it is. Could I hold your penis? Yes. That is a kink thing. Glad as a woman that I get a stall with a door. Privacy rules. Yeah. But, and you know what? I think in the next fucking 20, 30 years, providing that society gets more and more open with the understanding of gender, it'll all be genderless toilets and everything will just be cubicles. Because everyone can use a cubicle. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully with that, some people with penises will learn how to fucking aim properly and be less grabby about their shit. You know? Duvets is measured in togs, yes. So a thickness of a duvet is measured in a tog. But I was sure that the little knots at the end of blankets were called togs as well. These things down here, can you see these things here? It's not very easy to see there. But at the end, this is the blanket. And then at the end of the blanket, there's like little things at the ends. I thought they were called togs. They might not be. I might just be getting it wrong. So cool. That's why I joked about it. Feels like a kink thing or a gay cruising thing. It's definitely a gay cruising thing for sure. Absolutely, for 10 out of 10. Know that one for sure. On Friday I work from home with Spirit City on one monitor and a real 2-hour body doubling session, and the second one, and then my real work on the third monitor. Love that. Have you seen the new game Peachy is playing? I was thinking that might be a thing for me. Is it the Dune one, Nibirin? The Dune one? That one? Hope we get the fucking EU cubicles and not the creepy USA ones where the door does not reach the side of the sides or the floor. Yeah, I never understood that. I never understood that at all. Do not want to be in a unisex bathroom. That's fair enough. I can understand that dynamic. I think with more gender acceptance, that is going to be more and more of a thing. But it will be a long time before that becomes a thing because of how many people reject non-binary genders or trans people, you know. A tassel? Yeah, I could call it a tassel. I thought there was an official name for it as well, though. Ninja Cats, how's it going? How you doing? Got some new leather boots today, and I know that you have some tips to break them in. If you could help me out, my feet will be very thankful. Yeah, Ninja Kaz. So, if they are real leather, the best thing you can do is get a pair of socks that fit comfortably in the boots, you know? Run them under the tap, wring them out as much as possible to get as much water out of them as possible, you know? So that they're ever so slightly damp. Put them on your feet and put your feet in the boots. And then just walk around in your damp socks until your socks are dry again. Okay? You need to get as much water out as possible. The water will soften the leather. And then the leather, as it dries, will mold to your feet. If they are not real leather, if they are like plastic leather, then the best thing to do is to put your feet in the shoes and then take a hairdryer to them. Because the hairdryer will, again, make the plastic really soft. And as the plastic hardens again, as it cools down, it will mold to your feet. That's what you're doing when you're breaking in shoes is you are like wearing away the parts of your shoe so that the shoe fits to your foot better. If you do those techniques, then you don't really have to wear them in so much because the softness of the leather or the softness of the plastic molds itself to your foot. How's it going, Shade? How you doing, you beautiful bean? In closed rooms alone with an unknown man? Absolutely not. Oop. Yeah, I can understand the worry there, Authenticator. Absolutely. Because you like June, see my thought process. Oh, yeah. No, I do see your thought process. It's not one for me, Nibberin, and the reason why is because it was, as much as I fucking love the universe of Dune, it's a survival crafting game. It's a big MMO survival crafting game made by the same people that made Conan Exiles and stuff. And as much as I also love the world of Conan, it's like the survival crafting aspect is one that I just wouldn't get on board. There's not enough storyline to get me involved in it, you know. I really enjoy watching him play it, though. I really enjoy watching him play it. So it's very much one of those games that's great for other people. Used to install wherever possible long before my egg cracked and started transitioning. Having far more of them available to me now in the women's room is almost enough to cancel out the rarity of pockets. Yeah, I got that. But as somebody who wears women's trousers, I get that all the time. Don't ask, he'll tell you to wear wet socks. Yeah, wear wet socks. It works. It's shit, but it works. Until cis men learn how to behave, they should have their own bathroom. Yes. I'm not going to get into that conversation, and can I get a line, please? Darling moderators. I'm not going to get into that conversation around toilets because in my experience, as somebody who runs events, the last thing I'm going to say on it, as in my experience as somebody who runs events, is the fact that when you have unisex toilets, when you have genderless toilets, everybody behaves because they have no reason not to. They are literally watched by everyone that goes into the toilets, and everyone's a little bit, what the fuck is going on here? What's happening? What situation is here? Everyone behaves. But I fully, with that in mind, I also fully understand and respect the security aspect of being a non-cisgender man and being in a place with somebody who makes you feel unsafe. And I do not want to undervalue that by any stretch of the imagination. All right? Completely get that. But I also don't want to get into the conversation where I'm like, as soon as you take away gender away from toilets, everybody is super aware of the situation they're in and being on their best behavior. You know? Yes, cis men need to learn how to behave. But when you take away that whole security aspect of them being able to piss where, like, in their own little room and shit like that, it takes away that aspect. Especially, and I also know that this is a super triggering conversation because of the fact that we have a shitload of trans people in our community that are really struggling at the moment because they're being made to piss in the bathrooms that do not align to their gender. So yeah, that's the last I'm going to say on it, and thank you very much for the line. As you can see, I'm quite passionate about it. This is a good tip with the leather boots ones. Yeah. Speaking of shoes, tomorrow should be getting some custom theopedic shoes. Theopedic? I can't remember how to pronounce that word, but that sounds very interesting. Are they like ones that are specifically designed for your feet, Semba? Having played June, the story bit drops off fast. Yeah, it sounds like one of those games that's going to be very on the orthopedic. Yeah, there we go. Orthopedic. Yes, that sounds really fucking cool, Semba. Where was I? Having played June, the story bit drops off fast. Yeah, I could see that. It's kind of like all MMOs in my experience. Like, you play fucking World of Warcraft and it's like, okay, there is a loose bit of storyline, but the loose bit of storyline is 5% of the game. Okay, go collect 200 sheep. Go. You know what I mean? I don't want leather boots as much as I thought I did, because no matter how gorgeous they look, it's not worth putting myself through the sensory hell of wearing wet socks. I can understand that. It's not for everyone. I'm just saying that's where it's at. That's where it's at, you know? Just let me keep my personal effects upon my person without needing a personal bag. Yeah, the pockets thing is infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. And the reason why women's clothes don't have pockets is even more infuriating. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was able to run around with the rest of the tassel hounds. Oh, so these are tassels. So he is referring to those as tassel hounds. Okay. I suppose because they wag like a dog wags its tail, perhaps. Can't expect a woman to keep their important documentation and necessary valuables away from their person when you know that the world is like that's unacceptable. Alexander, the whole reason why women's pockets are the way they are is because a woman shouldn't need to. A woman shouldn't need to. They'll have a man with them, of course, and the man will be able to keep all the important documents. That's the reason why they got rid of pockets. And let's be very clear, women's clothes originally had pockets. They weren't all handbags and shit like that. In ye olde days, women's clothes had pockets. And then as society evolved to a more civilized society, they were like, well, there's no point in women having pockets because women are only there for aesthetic purposes to look good on their man's arm. Therefore, the man should be the one that has all of the money, has all the important documentation. The woman should never have a need for anything. Oh wait, they have like sanitary products and stuff like that. Okay, well, they can carry those in a little bag. We'll make them carry them in a little bag. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That sounds good. They did a good job with the whole alternative timeline shit. It was good. As I say, as a Dune connoisseur, just wasn't enough. I really like the movies. I don't know how the game compares to the movies though. Didn't even know it was an MMO. Caught in the corner of my eye. If it was just a Dune game that wasn't an MMO, yeah, I'd be all over it. Wet socks are Satan's amusement. Oh my lordy. Tassel hound, basset hound. Oh, it could be. It could be. I never thought about that, Sway. I didn't know whether it was like the collective noun for all of the tassels, you know? Opposite the Headstrong Girl, how you doing? I'm known to wish wet socks on people who inconvenience me. Oh, good lordy. Ruins the line of the clothing and they have to sell handbags. Yeah, exactly. Extra money for them, right? Extra money. Capitalism. The reason is obviously because women can hide hat pins inside those pockets, and that's unacceptable. Oh yeah, heaven forfend. I really don't get men in history. They kept making more work for themselves. Yeah, because if they make more work for themselves, then they're in charge. It's all about control. Mean adorable bastard, if you look at every aspect of history in regards to, I don't understand that, try and re-angle your opinion and be like, where does this fit in a control perspective? And it all makes sense. It all makes sense. I thought they stopped women's pockets because of the fear of witchcraft secrets. No, not to my knowledge. It was more down to the fact that they shouldn't need to have pockets because they're only there to look good on men's arms. I've worn both men's and women's trousers, and I've come to the conclusion that men's trousers have stolen all of the pocket fabric from the women's. Women's pockets you can barely fit a hand in. Men's pockets can go down to your knees. It's ridiculous. Pretty accurate, honestly. Yeah. We used to have the deepest pockets. They went all the way down to the seams. They did indeed. Or when you've got, especially now that they're bringing back some of the old designs and stuff with like the long skirts and stuff, the pockets, usually skirt pockets, are in the seam. Also thinking old times high heels and the color pink were the epitome of manless. They certainly were. It was all down. That was all down to court aesthetic. Same aesthetics as the movies. Winks to the books. Yeah. Sure that in something Valen knew, just mentioning a benefit of chat. I did indeed know that. Did indeed. Joke's on them. I use my bra for a pocket if I need to. Yeah. Well, back in the day, they didn't have bras. You would have a corset, and that would keep everything up. And it's hard to keep things in a corset because you can't fucking go rooting around in it. Well, I suppose some people will have done, but yeah. Bras are the best pockets. They certainly can be, for sure. More work means in charge. I mean, the ultimate life where I don't have to work anymore. And by the way, I was joking. No, I got you. Plus gold in there somewhere. Especially when having massive tits, you can fit phones, purses, keys, shoes, all sorts in there. I once had a friend who had rather large breasts, and she took the padding. She got like a cup size to fit her. Excuse me. And then took the padding out of them. It was a padded bra. Not that you need them when you get to a certain size, as many of you will probably well aware. But took the padding out of the bra and then replaced it with camel packs. You know, the things that people like runners wear on their backs to like have water in so they can maintain hydration as they're running. But she'd replace it with camel packs and just fill it full of wine. So she'd go on a night out or what have you, and then just be like, just drinking a little tit full of wine. You know? Speaking of clothing, who decided to call it lingerie instead of funderwear? Funderwear is not a good name. It's not an alluring name. Don't men understand that deep pockets mean you can have a cheeky consensual grope in public? I think that maybe that's the reason why. Maybe they deep pockets mean they can grope themselves in public. You know how certain people like to just sit and hold their genitalia. You know, I was convinced that bra are TARDISes, bigger on the inside. May well be. One's called a camel bladder. Oh yeah, I can understand that. Have mastered using my bra for pockets. I'm just sure if it's because I'm firmly on the itty bitty titty committee, or if it's because something else wrong, but I can't even manage to keep the money in there without it falling out or getting stuck in uncomfortable spots. Maybe there's somebody you can ask here in chat. I gave my mate one of my bras in Leeds Fest so she could put her... Oh my lordy. Put her vodka under her boobs. Yeah. I've done the kept in things in my corset because I'm trying to get into pockets in a steel bone corset, and armor is interesting. Yeah, fuck that noise. Fuck that. Good lord. Can't even imagine. Al Bundy from Married with Children? What? I'm afraid that's a reference that's gone way over my head there, Zabadian. Less effective the smaller you are. Is that because the boob in itself maintains a certain level of... It keeps a pressure on whatever it is you put in your bra and therefore stops it from moving around? Why do men just hold their bits? Is it like a pacifier or some security blanket thing? Yeah. Just making sure they're still there. You know? Oh, Al Bundy from Married with Children. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, the whole man holding his bits. Yeah, I don't know the reference, but yeah. Seen it happens all the time. The boob will hold things in place. Okay, I see. For people just joining, this is our TED Talk on booby bra physics. Yeah, apparently so. Jigglypuff. Valen, do you want to hold my bits? Rude. With the fucking Jigglypuff and everything. God damn it, Jester Fraud. Thank you very much for the 139. How you doing? How's it going, Dungeons and welcome back on in. How you doing? Doing all right. Doing okay. We've spent about 20 minutes on this conversation, but we've had a really interesting conversation about breast physics in chat. Oh, my lordy. Sounds like a happy ending. I can't remember what I'm talking about.
Mostly.
Oh, yeah, the tassel hounds. The knit bull.
He gets on great with the other tassel hounds. and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking.
I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens.
It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Because it's not a knitball, it's a fucking cat. It's a cat with an old school VCR cables and a USB tail. Or maybe that is a HDMI tail. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Where Sports Bright is better. Ads incoming? Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, Nibrin. If you look at the intro, he sits on the couch and watches TV and then puts his hand in his pants. Ah, okay. That does happen. I know many people that do that. I'm editing, but I heard breast physics. Yeah. We're talking about storing things in bras. Also correct. Chafing is real. What did I miss? Bras are the devil for most of us. The melon-sized breast. Yes. Yeah. Especially with when the wire comes out, as I understand it. As somebody with the fucking flattest chest known to humankind, I'm going off second party information here. The shaving's real. Got to run really quick. Go, Tinks. Go do what you need to do. That depends on the size of the boobs, and mine don't have the range and the hurt to put things next to my skin due to hyper pain sensitivity stuff. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The in-animals. Oh, JMB, they are in-animals. Yeah, never thought about that, but I love that. The boob sweat, yeah. That's a rat's nest of wires. Oh, God, yeah, I know it is. It's a USB-powered electric blanket. Oh, it could be a USB-powered electric blanket. Yeah, that could be a thing. What's the be amusing if the cat's USB tail is attached to a mouse? Oh my God, Shade. Come on now. Come on now. Friends, the adverts are upon us. And that is, I need to go pee. I need to make myself another cup of tea. All right, so get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, over the time is permitting. Flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, as we were just talking about bras and stuff, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those ribs out. Stretch those binders out, those fucking whatever. Just go do what you need to do. I'll be back in a minute. God damn it. Zabadian, giving out 3 tier 3s. 3 tier 3s. Here I am, going and getting myself a delightful caffeinated beverage. Going for a little wee. And you're giving out 3 tier 3s? God damn it, Zabadian. Good Lord. What? Thank you so much, friend. That's so fucking kind of you. So bloody kind of you. I will now inscribe their names on the mirror of vein. The tier 3 mirror of vein as well. The first one. I should summon that one up. And then the second one. And then the last one. That's so fucking kind of you. Thank you so much, Zabadian. Those people, if you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Zabadian for giving those tier 3s out there. Good Lord. Edwin, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. I have inscribed your names upon the mirror of vein by having your name upon the tier 3 mirror of vein. Where are you? There you are. By having your name upon the tier 3 mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a Snapchat. That's for tier 4s only, you cheeky little shits. Cheeky. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you also get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Where are you? Fucking there? Sexy. Yes, meow, you know? Trying to find you in the mirror, in the tiny little tier 3 mirrors. Good Lord. Going from work in the bra and my pants, the first thing's off. Yeah, I can understand that. My girlfriend unhooked in the parking lot. She shimmied out from under my shirt and then drove to a store and bought you a new bra. Girlfriend enjoyed helping me choose. Love that. Have choose between underwire that pokes me every time I move by the end of the day, or non-wire which chafes under the band instead. You can't win. Yes, I've been get them fitted multiple times. Just can't seem to get one that feels comfortable and properly comfortable. That's wild. I know that in this day and age, there are a variety of new brands that are coming out that are bras made by like big-breasted women, for big-breasted women. So specifically because of situations like that, it's like, right, okay, what can we do to provide the support whilst also maintaining comfort throughout the day? Do you know what I mean? Which I wish for larger tatters, the ability to forego bras entirely most of the time is definitely a win. Yeah, and lack of back pain. Lack of back pain, you know? Where's your orchestra? Men will know our pain. I get it. I get it, Authentic Car. I have been with people, as you are all well aware, I have been with people that have been rather big-breasted in the past, and seeing the marks that they have when they take their fucking bras off, the imprint marks and the chafing and sometimes the bruising that comes with it. I get it. I get it. Absolutely. And I fucking do not envy it at all. And I'm just constantly like, fucking hell, you don't have to wear them around me. All right. Just like, you know, takes look phenomenal for pushing a ride. I like, yeah. The red clothes marks on her after a day on her back is terrible. Yeah. The way it digs in the shoulders as well is always one that blows my mind. Just like, fucking hell. Every last bit of it, yeah, boobs aren't worth it as long as men decide how they should be worn. Well, now we're moving away from that, Lasana. Now we're moving away from that, where it's going a lot more into people with boobs being able to decide how they decide to wear themselves, which is what we need, you know. Doesn't like wearing a bra, doesn't like not wearing a bra because she doesn't like the bounciness. Yeah, because they're fucking heavy. The bigger the breast, the heavier it is, you know. Personally, I absolutely hate bra shopping, personally. Yeah, I can only imagine. I fucking love it, but then I love boobies. And I am as supportive as I am able to be, you know. Thanks for a reminder. I need to get refitted. Losing an extraordinary amount of weight since the start of the year has caused me to drop at least a cup size and likely 2 to 3 band sizes. Not my current bras are right for me anymore. Yeah, always worth rechecking, you know what I mean? And also being aware, from what I understand as well, that if you're a person with a uterus, your breasts can grow during your period, or just before your period, or just after your period, depending on your hormone cycle and stuff like that. You can like retain water, and it can be really uncomfortable. So making sure you've got like bras for most of the month, and then bras for your period as well, is always really important, so that you can maintain the difference in those, you know. How's it going, J2? Welcome, Mark, on him. I'm shopping for cute strappy bras. Ooh, lordy. She was shy and very funny, just so fucking frustrated by bra technology that day. I can understand that. Can completely understand that. Because, yeah, you're right. People who... Actually, do you know what? I don't know that. I assume that the people who invented bras were men, because that's, like, what most of the world has been. Men making decisions for women in the past. Hopefully that has changed, you know? Or certainly pushing towards a change, you know? See, I lost weight. I'm not used to smaller boobs of the size G last year. Now I can fit into a Chinese sports bra. I feel weird about it. Yeah. I can imagine it takes some getting used to be honest. Yeah, that's just a moment for sure. So I have back pain anyway, so small tits hasn't helped in that regard. Though it hasn't made it worse, at least. Yeah. Just the weight of them. Just got enough you luck weight, you beautiful bean. Yeah, the weight of them can cause major issues for sure. Supportive when bra shopping doesn't mean you get to hold the boobs. Well, look. It does sometimes. For sure. Okay. Depending on the dynamic. When we go bra shopping, try to go to actual stores, well-educated salespeople, make such a difference. Yeah. And also with people that have got different sizes of breasts, so they know what kind of issues that you're likely to have. If you can find somebody that's got a similar breast size to you, then they're going to know the issues that you're going to suffer with those breast sizes, you know? Mine go up a cup sizes and swell. They become bloody solid and painful as all hell. Go from an E to an F. Yeah. That's what I've heard. In fact, I don't even have heard. I've witnessed in my experience of boobs. Not my own, obviously, but gotten to the point where I hardly wear a bra unless the outfit really calls for it. Entirely fair, you know. Nipple tenderness during period pain in the tit. Yeah. That's the story. Yeah, she does. The relationship did not well. Oh, I'm gutted to hear that. I always hate it when relationships don't end well. Quick Google, Mary Phelps Jacob, the inventor of the modern brasserie. Interesting. I might have to do a bit of a deep dive on that at some stage, just from my own pure curiosity, you know? Pure curiosity. Like a good conversation about bras. A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls...
Okay, so that's not meant to be the knitball.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
Sprite, the collection of cables.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh. Feisty. Who's your little friend there?
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals. You were right. You were right. The fucking inanimals. Ridiculous. I always feel super vulnerable if I have to go out without a bra. I know the jiggle will cause unwanted attention. That's fair. And also, does it not also just cause... Well, I know it can cause problems regardless of jiggle and unwanted attention. Just for you. The weight of them. You know? Just a moment. You're not allowed to apologize. You know this. Mateo was cute. Exactly. They seem like a very adorable individual.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh?
What's cables got to do with a blanket? Is there a story here?
Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Oh, good lord. I see what's going on. Amazing. I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. Yeah. Keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Definitely can't. Bless her. Bless her little cottons. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Oh. I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American cord hares. I think either works. Obstinate, strong girl, headstrong girl.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I am willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
Upset size going braless can be as challenging as suffering the use of torturous bra. Yeah. But pretty shit. Oh, that sounds awful, Authenticator. That sounds like such a fucking shit experience. I'm gutted you went through that. So the cat can still steal your soul? Oh, most certainly. Through the medium of cables, you know? That's what they should really do. Forget fucking photo ID on the internet. Just get a cat that's made up of cables to come steal our souls.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Doesn't like us.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
That's all right.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
I won't step back. I will stand right here. Show that cat who's boss.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
Tisk. Genuine sympathies very much sounded like you dodged a bullet. Yeah, for sure. Stormed out of the hotel I paid for after midnight and it was over. Honestly, Authentic Cat, as shit as that experience was, like Rubik Q says, dodged a bullet. You don't want to be with somebody like that. That's fucking awful. You deserve better. You deserve to be able to openly talk about your, all of you deserve to be able to openly talk about yourself, your feelings, your sexuality, different dynamics of what's going on and what have you. Being attracted to somebody doesn't mean, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna go cheat on you right now with that person. It just means I find that person quite attractive. I find them appealing in a way. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean that you're immediately gonna go fucking commit adultery. Just like, yeah, you're attracted to that person. I personally cannot be with a single person that never admits that they're attracted to somebody else. Because I'm like, well, you're just lying. You're either just lying or you're too obsessed with me. One of the two. And neither of them is good. Do you know what I mean? I want an open, honest, communicative relationship where that person can be open and honest and be like, do you know what? Yeah, I found that person really attractive. I'm like, fucking yeah, too right you did. They look fucking amazing, you know? Or the other way around, they're just like, I don't find anyone attractive but you. I'm like, that's a bit weird. There's an entire repertoire of people out there. Do you know what I mean? You should be able to safely talk about these things without your partner being like, that's it, it's fucking over. It's like, no, fuck that noise. If you're that fucking insecure that your partner can't talk about the fact that they have, like, they have, talk about their sexuality, talk about the fact that they like or like the aesthetics of a person or like the personality of a person without getting extremely fucking jealous and worried that they're going to run away, then you have a lot of shit that you got to work on before you are ready for a relationship. Full stop. Full fucking stop. Do you know what I mean? It's okay to be jealous. It's okay to be aware of those things, but don't make it everybody else's fucking problem. Grace found out later that she was treating my friends really badly when I wasn't around. That's really shit. Probably because she was jealous. She wanted to try and separate you out from them, Authenticator. That shit sucks. Went through that, but definitely dodged a bullet with that one and pain. You deserve so much more and better for sure. When she finally told me why she got so upset, I was dumbfounded. Like, do you not think I would shower you with reassurance if you're insecure? Yeah, it's all, the vast majority of jealousy is based around insecurity, and it's okay to be insecure. It is okay to be insecure. It is okay to feel like you're not worth being with the person you are with. It is okay to feel these things. The world sculpts us to feel these ways. Do you know what I mean? That we're not worth the people that we are with, etc., etc. We're not worth the friendships we have, etc. It's okay to be insecure, and it's okay to be jealous. It's all right to be jealous, to be like, okay, yeah, I wish that, like, I'm jealous of this situation. I wish I was that person, or I wish you felt that way about me, or maybe you do feel that way about me, but you haven't told me these things, you know? It's okay to feel jealousy. Just don't be a cunt about it. You can turn around and be like, do you know what? That makes me feel a little bit jealous. Do you feel that way about me? Do you know what I mean? You don't have to be like, no, fuck this noise, flipping tables and shit. It's like fucking ridiculous. You know? The last words were, I can't believe I let you touch me. Ew, that's a horrible thing to fucking say. That's a, yeah, don't like that. Don't like that. That is fucking rubbing salt into a wound that you didn't even realize was there. Do you know what I mean? That's fucking horrible. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Absolutely wish I'd seen the red flag sooner with my soon-to-be ex-wife, because I now can recognize my own worth. I 100% deserve better than I have had for the past decade. There you go. There you go. But the thing is that we have to live these experiences in order to learn from them, you know?
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davey.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, authentic card. Yeah, I can understand that was a fucking horrible, horrible thing to go through. For sure. For sure. But that has no bearing on you or your worth. Know that. Know that. That has no bearing on you or your worth. That is entirely them and their situation. The way they feel about themselves more than anything else.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Oh, come on, Matteo. Oh, come on. Is there anything I can do to help? You pay bills I'd love.
It's
cool.
kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble. No, I want to help. Be affirmative with that, you know?
Davey's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You can't do everything, Mateo. You cannot do everything. You can only do your absolute best. And if you've done your absolute best, then everything else is the dynamic there. You know what I mean? Quite looking in love. So focusing on getting my own shit right. Huzzah! Multiple levels. Don't care. I'll get told off by Val for this, but I'm deeply sorry that you were put through that experience. Rubik's, the reason why I have an issue with it is because that apology is you feeling bad for something that is not your fault. Say something more positive, like, I'm sending you all the love. I hope that experience is well in your past and you have got through it. Those elements are more affirmative, positively reassuring. Apologizing for, I am sorry that you went through something that has nothing to do with me, is taking on a responsibility that has nothing to do with you. There are a million ways to rephrase I'm sorry you went through that to be a more positive dynamic, a more empowering and forceful building up of that situation, you know? The first ick with the character Sway, the fact that they take everything upon their own shoulders, is that what the ick is? You've goth this cat? Oh my god, just goth enough. Good lord. Sucks on the highest level. I hate that happened to you. You're a beautiful person, deserve all the love. Most certainly. Most certainly. Wish you all the healing and sending supportive energy over. There you go. Love this. Love this. Building up, growing, and supportiveness in a positive way. And not in a toxically positive way, just in a positive way, you know? Yeah, you kind of drop the ball. You've got to lighten up on yourself. Yeah.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Then work out what your mistakes are. Take a moment to analyze your entire situation and go, right, okay, what the fuck can be improved here so that I'm not in this situation again. If you're really not interested in my help, you're not very good at accepting help, are you? There we go. Best approach for sure, get yourself to a point where you are happy and content with yourself and you're on your own life. Need someone else, you can be able to find someone who further enhances your life, most certainly. A person, your partner should always be a bonus to your existence, nothing more. I've now learned to flirt with femme people, especially awkward Gomez Adams, so that's why I love Gomez Adams, for sure. I hope you find someone, or someone finds you to treat you the way you want to be treated. Oh, thank you, God. Huzzah! Exactly. Not going to say anything against that awful person. I will say that you deserve much better, and always have, like Van says, there's no bearing on you or what they are like. You are and were always a great person. Take that with you as truth about yourself. You are worth it, and you deserve all the good. Ooh, hello. What did I do? Pressed a thing that I wasn't meant to press. Oh, we're good. We're all right. You are worth it and deserve all the good. You matter always. Huzzah! Love this. Val, this is me? What are you on about? This isn't me. I don't look after dogs. That's not the way I roll. That sounds like you. I don't like asking for help. I'll ask for help when I need help. You cannot accept help. I can accept help. In very specific circumstances. Very, very specific circumstances. Gomez Adams is a fantastic romantic role model. Most certainly. I'm seeing over here, and yeah, just after your energy, you're always number one. Most certainly. Most certainly. All right. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Don't say a fucking word. Don't say a fucking word. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Yes. Hit me! Spank me, you dirty bastard. Go Titia. Is a goals. Kind of want to cry now? You are welcome to cry. I give you permission to cry. But only if they're happy tears. What are we not saying? We're not saying anything. Frax. Frax, how's it going, you beautiful bean? Big huggles. Word, right? But we are thinking it. Nope, nobody's thinking it. Don't know what you're talking about. Figured out a few years ago that I am Arrow Ace, and I'm so happy with it. Can't be bothered with all the work that goes into relationships when they are there. In my opinion, absolutely no rewards. That's fair. If that's what works for you, none of us are going to judge for it by any stretch of the imagination. No need to know what we can't say, so I don't say it. No, you need to know. No, Frax. It's all right. If you don't know it, then you're not going to say it. It's a very, very niche thing that could be said. All right, and we're not. You know what I mean? Go Tisha. Oh, the ship of Gomez and Morticia. Go Tisha. Of course. Yeah, you're good, Frax. It's all right. You're not going to fall into that trap. You're all right, buddy. You're all right. Call it awkward but sincere. Work with it. Hit me. What you got?
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia in case he didn't come back tonight. Well, I have Phoenicia on me at all times. God damn it, Rach. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Called Out. Not Mortez. Mortez sounds fucking ace. Go Tisha or Mortez. Called Out. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, begrudgingly. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. But of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? As Mateo is bad at accepting help, and the connection there, give it. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no connection. He is particularly bad at accepting help, but there's no connection. All right, okay. Trick being Gomez Adams is being in love with everything: your partner, your family, your friends, your hobbies, yourself, your house, etc. Gomez Adams is madly in love with life itself and everything around himself. Accurate, fucking accurate, Frax. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Fucking accurate right there. 100%, and it's awesome. Yeah. Mortez is 100% better. I'm genuinely confused that I haven't once made that connection before. Mortez, as opposed to Go Tisha. Oh, there's a poll in chat as well.
I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Placebook about him.
Placebook, Jesus Christ.
But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
So you're running yourself ragged as well. Healthy. Shut up.
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too. Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Yes, for animals. Not for people. Not for people. I mean, the internal poet comes out and I say really extravagant things. Example, beautiful woman is wearing a sparkly necklace. My Gomez-inspired ass says, all of the jewels in the lady's eyes shine the brightest. Yes. Van is bad at accepting help, overworking, and overworrying. Oh, the Mateo. You know how it is. The letters are next to each other. Yeah, Mateo and Valen. Yeah, those ones. Yeah. Those words. So close to each other, right? I can help Mateo in other ways. Totally giddy. Yeah, I would say when an animal needs help, you help it regardless of what's going on. Where the human needs help, you help them, but only so long as they are going to help themselves. You can only help a person so much. Vallejo, oh my god, don't you even, Just Goth Enough. Don't you even, all right? I do that, same as now and again, and I'm never embarrassed by it. Why would you be? Why would you be? Exactly, I meant it sincerely. She was flattered. Yeah, too fucking right. English is my second language. I make mistakes sometimes. How silly of me. Oh, Frax, how silly of you. You got Mateo and Valen mixed up. God damn it. What happened to the Event Stalker? We spoke to them that was our first interaction with them on this day.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
Yeah, definitely not me. I wouldn't apologize for this inane bullshit, all right? I wouldn't say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'd be like, thanks for listening. I appreciate you. Now go, do the things I need you to do.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more.
Sure. I'd love that. Which
Great.
one? Gotish or Mortez? Mortez. 77% of you said Mortez. Love that.
Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
You are very welcome. So we need to speak to Phoenicia today. However, it is the middle of the day. Not that you can see that. Look, boom. Middle of the day. Which means it is your turn to decide on what it is we are going to do. New poll. Date whomst? Question mark. Who should we have, friends? We've got 5 options. It is entirely up to you as to who it is we are going to do. Name objects to me. Don't just do it. The kettle. I don't know whether there is a kettle. I'm not sure there is a kettle. But we can definitely say hi to the kettle. 4 more options, friends. Whatever you fancy. The Tide Pods, aka the washing thing. Tide Pods. The fire alarm. Whoever Mateo is. Mateo, we've already spoken to today, so we can't do that again. Fire alarm. We can do that again. Knives. Ooh, lordy. The knives. I don't know whether they'd be one cutlery or otherwise. And the china set. Alrighty. Keep your other options available, friends. Keep your other options available, and we can do it on the next day. We'll do another day today. We'll be all right. We'll be okay. The choice is yours. You have 1 minute to decide who it is that we're doing it. Captain 604, how you doing, you beautiful bean? We have already romanced the D20. We've already romanced the D20. Have we spoken to the Void? Yes. Yeah. We've spoken to XXX Shadowlord 420 XXX, aka 1990s MySpace emo. Ooh, open the door. We haven't actually. Is the bookshelf the same as the shelves in general? Maybe that is also Shelley. The light switch is not a thing. We tried to do the light switch before. And that, well, the light switch is the same as all of the lights overall. Enemy Mouse, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. But yeah, someone was asking before, weren't they, about the data decks. So we've found 81 of them. 9 of them lovers, 8 of them are friends, and we have actively caused 33% of you said knives, 33% of you said thingies. Well, you know what that means, don't you, friends? You know what that means. We need to do a coin flip. Do a coin flip. Okay. Heads are knives. Tails is the china set. How's it going? Hey, Alexander Griffin. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Flip the coin. Do. Heads, it's the knives. Very well. Very well. We will go and accost some bladed weapons. Go and accost some bladed weapons. So yeah, we found 81 of them. And this is where we're at. And we haven't realized any of them yet. Yet, as it were. Do you know what I mean? Double date. They're the same character, Shasta. The cutlery and the crockery cannot be the same character. That's a preposterous concept. You forgot to vote? It's too late now. It's too late now. The knives. This is it. This is it. Oh, wait. Have we done the knives before? I think we might have done the knives before. Good morning. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I'd really appreciate that.
Here you are.
Oh, they are the same character? Oh. People go check out my dear friend, Hey Alexander Griffin. They're wonderful and glorious. They're spectacular. Thank you very much for the reset, Nibirin. Go click that cheeky little follow button. They are the mystery person that we've met 3 times now.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate you coming in here. You know the way it works, friends. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Entirely up to you. So he's all dishware? Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. Now we know, right?
I hope you're prepared to work.
Yeah. Can't remember what I said. The character art never disappoints. That is so fucking true. Inksy, how you doing? How you doing? Unnecessary tiebreaker, but I heart that's okay. Anyway, we haven't got their name yet. This is like the 3rd time we've met them, and we still don't know what their actual name is. Dice, okay, even. Sadly, I'm not able to click the follow button. Twitch won't let me. Oh, damn it, Zabadian. Damn it. Well, this must evidently be the last that you are going to be joining us today, Zabadian. If you can't follow, what is it? What are you gonna? How are you gonna find us ever again, right? How's it going, Inky Z? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Oh, Mitchellin is the food, Beverly is the bar, and Kopi is the coffee machine.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Oh, good lord. What will you do while I'm gone? Please rest and take care of that chip while I am gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Can I ask you what your name is? Because I don't know what your name is. Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Thank you for that explanation.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
God damn it. We can't do the follow Alexandra button. Oh my god. I heard that a legend in the old days, people used to write things on a piece of paper to remember something. Maybe try that. Maybe that's what I need to do, yeah. Maybe you could tell me more about your relationship with Kopi.
There is nothing interesting to tell.
Thanks.
She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional.
Fair play. Okay, sure.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Damn it, Frax! I haven't even updated it yet. I haven't even updated it. Friends! You can see the donation goal. The donation goal is 153% complete because the last donation goal got obliterated by you beautiful individuals, which means that I've got the new boiler. The new boiler is in the other room, and then next Tuesday it is being installed. And I haven't updated the donation goal yet. So there's nothing really I can say about that. There's nothing really I can say about that. God damn it, Frax. I will get another donation goal up at some stage, probably tomorrow. I will refund you your points though, Frax, because there is no donation goal. There is no donation goal. Ruby Q though, are you still here, you beautiful bean? You still here, Ruby Q? I will refund you. Look, I didn't know. Congratulations on warmth. Yes. Well, it will be warm next Tuesday. Until then, it is what it is. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, Ruby Q, you cheeky devil? Good lord. The scandal. The preposterousness. Okay, tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food.
I see. But yeah, no, thank you very much, Frax. I really appreciate it, buddy. We will have another donation goal. I think the next donation goal I'm going to have is to get a new radiator for the middle room, because the middle room is the biggest room in the house and it has got the tiniest radiator. So I think I'm going to try and get one of the, you know, the really thin but tall ones to get as much heat in that room as possible. So I think that might be the next donation goal, but that's not something anyone has to worry about now. Do you know what I mean? Not something anyone has to worry about now. We can worry about that at some other stage. Some other stage. It's fine. Also, Lego on Thursday. Yeah. So this Thursday, I'll be doing an extra stream where I'm going to be making in fact, that Lego kit right there. We're going to be making a Lego peacock. A Lego peacock. Not appreciating the condescending attitude of this guy. I feel like it might not be necessarily be a condescending attitude, Authenticator, so much as a cultural exchange, potentially. It might be a cultural difference, perhaps. Just got them compensation from Amazon for their screw-ups, but I really want, Zig R. Is a hot Valen Smolder? Come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like coming in here, getting all Zig R up in my business? Here I am, Astra. Cheeky little devil. I'm glad that you managed to get yourself some compensation from an Amazon screw-up, but I'm sure it's the screw-up that you're very interested in when it comes to Zig R. Good Lord. Good Lord, you cheeky little devil, you. Getting all close and personal, getting all of my business, get all hot under the collar. Talking about having a boiler and you're like, my blood's boiling. Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely scandalous. He's a chill guy, still yet to decide. That's fair. You don't have to decide right away by any stretch of imagination. Find no remorse here for being a cheeky devil. I swear, like, it's like a badge of honor. It certainly bloody is.
The food is then eaten from the plates.
Thanks for that.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
All right. Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him. Are you too cool?
When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes.
Freddy is the fridge. Freddy is the fridge. Getting Spock vibes from him. Yeah, everything's very literal. Everything is very literal. This is the way things. Okay, yeah, no jokes. No sense of humor. Okay. Gretchen, how you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. How's it going? No, like, do you guys get along?
What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food.
I'm glad that you get along with him, because I think he's an arse. The dad jokes, the game is riddled with them.
His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable.
I'm sure it has.
I enjoy speaking with him.
Oh, I'm glad that you enjoy speaking with him.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
You saw a picture of Saloon Dorian and now you need it? Fair. I'm assuming, is that like a fan art, Gretchen? Because I haven't seen any saloon doors in this one yet. Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise.
Cups or glasses?
Cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
Yeah?
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Okay. Who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober?
Disgusting.
Whoops. Look, I know you all said we should love them, but I may have just naturally very much offended them. Shit. Saw a picture of the Saloon Dorian, yeah. Also did a glass Dorian. Doberman Dorian and a Church Dorian. I bet Church Dorian's an interesting one. Whereabouts are these available, Gretchen? Actually, not about the deliveries, but I do have a small insignificant question. What's your bloody name? Exactly. What is their bloody name? I don't have his name. PG Pixelate. Oh my god. If it isn't the glorious, the wonderful, the borderline jizz-worthy orgasmic cavalcade of sexual ardor. Can I get a shout out for PG Pixelate, please? Somebody in the chat who says links, I can post them. We don't accept links, Gretchen, but I will certainly go find them. I will certainly find. His name is Datsuke. Yeah, but for some reason, this is like our third conversation with them, and we still don't know what their name is, apparently. People, go check out my dear friend, Peachy Pig's like, look at this. Oh my god, look at it. Oh, be still, my quivering quim. All right? I prefer the term borderline jizz cupboard. I like it. I'll take it. Borderline jizz is where I store all of my borderline jizz. Oh, shit in hell. Oh, Miss Coco Bay, I hope you have a wonderful time, you beautiful bean. Hope you have a wonderful time. Appreciate you answering. It was more in-game, but is yeah, still nameless. Yeah, it's weird because we seem to like have missed the first conversation with this character, and then we came in on the second conversation, and as a result, we still don't know what their name is. You know? Lash on Fire, T-Lash on Fire. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Was rated here overnight. Look at all these new cuties. We certainly try our best. Certainly try our best. We're having a good time. All shits and giggles. How you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Hell, I break dishes sober.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, just a little stalker.
Stop.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Apparently, I'm offending them.
Questions about the deliveries before you go?
No,
now is the time.
I'm good. Let's go. I'll just go.
I have
it's fine.
nothing more to tell you.
An alternative could be a spaff shelf. I like that one. You could just be the cum cupboard. You know? Spaff shelf. Cum cupboard. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. Lurking! You lurk away, you beautiful bean. People, go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixelate. I fucking love that prick. The Spurt Locker. The Jizz Drawer. Oh my god. For all you beautiful people that have just joined us, yeah, you've been thrown into the deep end, but that's the way we roll. That's the way we roll, all right?
You may leave now.
Thanks, buddy. You could say something sweet. Would you bless the dishes before I go?
Sugar.
Oh, for fuck's sake. How did I not see that coming?
Go now.
Missing the point, but all right. Oh, that bastard. Right, we've got 2 more today, and we've got 4 people to see, because we need to see Phoenicia for doodads. Then we've got another one. So, right, okay, so first things first, we need to... Nope, not do that. We go Phoenicia, and we speak to Phoenicia. Hey, Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable? You know it. It would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch.
Of course you are. Of course you are. How's it going, Jack Little? Can I also get a shout out for Jack Little, please? I'd appreciate that as well. You know. Val, it was on Peachy Pix Late you mentioned earlier on the great choice for body doubling. You certainly was, Ruby Q. Yeah. Anytime that I like Thursday afternoon, Friday afternoon, and if I'm around at the weekend, both Saturday and Sunday afternoon as well, I frequently tune into Peachy Pix Late because he's always playing games that I find really easy to just sort of body double with. I'll be cracking on with my bits and pieces, and then Peachy's there playing Project Zomboid or the Dune game that's come out, or Kenshi. is the other one he's been picking up recently. People can also go check out Jack Little. Jack Little plays games one-handed. For exactly the reason I'm sure you suspect, all right?
You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Scraps of hope? It's Mateo.
An inanimal emergency?
Yes, an inanimal emergency.
Honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
All right, fucking hell. Davey, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Oh, great.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Shit, do I need to remember? Everything you need is in here. Yeah, fuck it, they gave us a packet. Cool.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing animals are no joke.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get this baby home.
Sounds good.
Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
Please do.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Definitely doesn't. You don't like the social media guru, Nibberin? No? All right. So last one of Monday, we'll go in for Beverly. Does Beverly love us yet? I fucking love Beverly. Beverly. Mac hates us. Good, because he's a dick. Betty, Benoit, which we need to still work on because I'm not happy with just being friends with Benoit.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lord, dear ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people in here. Oh my lordy, good lord. Renria, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. You see a Valen, you do. See a me. It is a me. Oh my lordy, it's Ren Clock. Oh, how you doing, you beautiful being? It has indeed been ages. Been a very, very long time. I was wondering why I wasn't sure about the name there. Oh my lordy, how you doing, you beautiful being? What are you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No. It's not what I'm about, you cheeky little devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm gonna go over. I don't follow you. I don't follow you. Well, I've fixed that. I have fixed that immediately. Now I follow you. I'm gonna go check you out in a bit. People, go check out the wonderful Renria or Renria. How do you pronounce it, you beautiful bean? I want to make sure I correctly pronounce your name. Can I just call you? I'll call you Ren, like the last time, if that's all right with you. But welcome on in, you beautiful being. How was your day, everything? Don't tell me any spoilers, but who is your favorite object to date so far? Who's your favorite object to date so far? If you click to the 1 to 100, you can change the sorting. Oh, thank you very much, Zabadi. Appreciate that. I think it was 50 something. I'm going to go check that out in a second. We'll pop in there in a minute once we've said hello to these wonderful beans. Renria, yeah, like Fenrir. That's what I thought it was. Yeah. Ren is simple and acceptable. Huzzah! We love this. That's the inspiration. Volt and Eddie, Chance and Benoit. Chance is the dice, isn't he? Benoit is my favorite so far. I do fucking love Volt and Eddie though, but that's because Volt especially reminds me of myself. I'm very, very Volt coded. Slightly less gaslighty than Volt, it has to be said, but very Volt coded. Very Volt coded for sure. Had that thought too. I am very complimented by that, you know. You know? Oh, shit. Let's just snooze these adverts so that all these beautiful raiders that have just come in here are not going to get a face full of ads the moment they pop in. But welcome on in, you glorious beans. How's it going? We are also playing the wonders of Date Everything, which I am very, very much enjoying. We'll jump back into the game so you can all see what's going on. We are making our way through. You say it was somewhere around 50. We're making our way through, trying to meander our way. We've got a lot of friends and loves and the occasional hate. This individual can suck a dick. Penelope Dasher. Oh, you say you can do it 1 to 100? You can do it alphabetically? No, that's not alphabetically. What's that then? New? Oh, status. Oh, that's pretty cool. Love that. Betty, Bo, they all love us. Zoe Bennett, fucking love Zoe. Okay, so we haven't... Oh, Beverly's our friend. Yeah, we wanted Beverly to love us, but they were like, we're just friends. Ha ha ha. Oh, not good, not good. All these people that are friend zoning us. The bastards.
What can I get for you?
How's it going, Beverly? Recently got the game, so I'm slowly getting peeps. Renrir, it's great. This game is absolutely fucking fantastic. And if you need to run off because you don't want spoilers, I completely fucking get it. I completely understand. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. But the game is absolutely fantastic, and it's really interesting. We've had some really, really interesting... like conversations around relationship dynamics and the way that people treat each other, and like positivity, toxic traits and all that jazz. We've had a lot going on. Beverly Hills, yeah. There you go. Makes it easier to find objects. It certainly does, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh,
yeah.
You must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems all right.
A chip? Oh, poor guy.
Fine with spoilers, but I do need to go self-care. Love you. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing all your people in here. This game is how games should be. Real voices, real art. I could not agree more. Could not agree more. We got his name now, but it's whether that came up.
Most kind.
That's whether it all got recorded. Duchess Demona. That is the issue that we have there, all right? Faye Boone, you beautiful being, coming in with a prime for 3 months, you cheeky little devil. Won't stop nagging me until I share this. Thank you for the quality streams. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that, you beautiful being. I appreciate that. Allow me to inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Beverly just said his name. That's what I meant by we know his name. Yeah. Somebody in chat earlier said it was always Daisuke. Which is great. It doesn't give me what I need. I need it in the fucking log. We've found a bug in the bastard game, which is unfortunate because I want to be able to collect them all.
That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but
Nighttime,
he
you
used to
take
make
it
time
easy.
for his hobbies and friends.
Thank you so much for bringing your people over, and you take it easy, beautiful bean.
Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is.
Interesting.
He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain.
That explains why he's being so to the point, so emotionless, because he's been hurt and has hit that wonderful void that comes after pain.
it's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Oh, good lord. I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
I will, when you decide to be mine, consensually and without pressure. Okay, we're gonna have to go to bed because we've run out of energy. Energy, who's got the energy? Energy, who's got the energy now? Fire Tiger. Yeah, I bet we get his background after all deliveries. Yeah, probably. Well, we'll start with those deliveries. Yeah, we'll start with those deliveries. We also needed Mitchell Lynn. Oh God, you again.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Textures a mess.
Yes. We've got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
No. Suck a dick. Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Do it yourself, you bastard!
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
I see.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should.
I know, right? Lazy ass! Do your own fucking dishes, you bastard.
Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
You're excused. God damn it, bloody Daisuke. Calm yourself, Jeremy. Who was the other one? Mitchellin, Beverly. Oh, Kopi. We haven't done Kopi outside of going to sleep yet. Just for the pie
Welcome to
jacket.
Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I've got a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
Yep.
Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He's got it cracked. Oh, he got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
Delicate.
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh, was I the last one?
You were. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Fantastic. I think. Who have we not met yet? No, shit! No! No!
Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong one. And now the adverts are upon us. Damn it! We've met, I think we've met 80 of them. So we've met nearly all of them. But we're not, like, committed with them. Do you know what I mean? Ads anyway. Yeah. I'll have to do Phoenicia now, and then do the next one as the vote. The vote for all of you. I forget what Taking Week is called. It's giving it Oriental vibe. I reckon he'll fix the crap by painting it with gold. Yeah. Oh, what is it called? I know what you mean, but it's it's a Japanese art form where they repair stuff with gold to show that even damaged things can be beautiful. Kintsugi? Yeah, I think it's Kintsugi. Yeah, that one. Have to help Mateo out so it works well. I've already helped Mateo out. I think I need to go back to Mateo now, which I'll have to do in the following day because I'm too busy. Too busy doing stuff today, you know. Yeah, Kintsugi. Sounds about right. Yeah. Authenticator with the knowledge bombs. But yeah, I love that as a concept. I love that art form as a concept. The entire dynamic of like something is broken, but just because it's broken doesn't mean that it can't be beautiful. And I think that, especially given the fact that we as human beings all get broken sometimes. We all grow and we break. Things break us, or situations or experience breaks us. But that is a very beautiful way to look at it, and being like, yeah, even though we're broken doesn't mean that we can't be beautiful. You know? Random knowledge, I got you. Useful, not so much. I don't know. That was useful in the moment. That was useful in the moment there. You had it. It's a beautiful art form with a beautiful message to convey. 100%. 100%. I think the concept that best describes me aspirationally. Yeah, I fucking love it. And myself. Authenticator. Absolutely. Right, let's do a new poll while the adverts are back on. Next date. So not this one, because obviously we're in the middle of it. Who's going to be our next date, friends? Kintsugi is how I described myself post-therapy to a friend recently. I love it. How you doing, Finley? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Finley short stuff, please? I'd appreciate that. All knowledge can be both random and useful. It's all a matter of context. Yeah, exactly. That knowledge may have been random, but it was also very useful in this scenario. So it was all good. People got to check out Finley. How are you enjoying Fallen Order? Finster, how you doing? How are you enjoying all of the force choke and inappropriate touching? Consensual. Oh my lordy. That's awesome, but also hi. Right, friends, we need 5 more people. Obviously, we have unfortunately clicked on Phoenicia, which means Ooh, interesting. Nibirin, the thing that you put in the game chat, in the mod chat, maybe we will be playing it next week. Yeah, we'll be playing it next week. So we might explore it then, but we'll see how the rest of this time goes. But thank you very much for asking the question. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate it. I'm enjoying it very much. So force push and pull, my friend. Exactly. Force snog, force inappropriate touching. All about it. Dust Bunny, Alexandra. Yeah, we'll put a Dust Bunny in there. Dust Bunny. No idea where that is, but I'm sure I can find it. The nightstand. AKA bedside table. I'll just put bedside because I can't fit bedside table in there. Someday I'll find someone who wants this brand of broken. My paladin is out there somewhere. Too fucking right. You know what I mean? Next week, forgot there's another week. There is another week. Yeah, they do just keep coming. It's outrageous, right? Outrageous. The bobby pin. Yeah, the criminal. Bobby pin. Little Jedi CNC do in pushing my enemies over the edge with force. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got something about the water in the bathroom sink. So we've already dated the water, Chandria. The water loves us. River is absolutely in love with us. She loves us to pieces. We love that. I have 2 more friends, 2 more options. that I need for you. Objects from in the house. Can pop back over here as well now the adverts are over. Oop. 2 more objects in the house. We have got the dust bunny, a nightstand, and the bobby pin so far. What do you fancy? Actually, we can go through this and you can tell me in a minute. That's fine. Have you met the dog that's close to Mateus's tassel hounds? No, not yet. I don't even know we can do that. The Shadow Lord again? Yeah, we can do the Shadow. Shadow. And one more.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done.
Also, Nibirin, could you do me a reset, please? I would really appreciate that. I'm probably like it, not generally a big romance reader, but living in my head rent-free. Also, socks. Socks, my heart. Socks. As in, from the game. And left to do with Zoe. No, we've completed Zoe now. We just need to actualize her, as it were. Yeah, friends, as for Phoenicia, because I accidentally pressed on Phoenicia, and now we're doing Phoenicia. If you want to hate her, exclamation mark hate. If you want to friends her, exclamation mark friends. And if you want to love her, exclamation mark love. Phoenicia has been super fucking helpful in everybody else's storylines, but I think this is the first time that we've really spoken to her on like a one-on-one basis, you know? Not wet socks. Wanted, yeah. Love, friend, hate. Why do you hate Phoenicia, Nibirin? You said something earlier and I missed it in chat.
Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
That is TikTok. That is literally TikTok. If you don't post every day, you lose your viewership. In which case, the cute stationery. Yeah, we can put the stationery in there. Stationery. Yep. Start poll. While I'm doing Phoenicia, you can all do the next one. How's the situation with the vent going? So the HVAC system, Hector, we said hi to him on the day before this one. And he was delightfully creepy. And for some reason, everyone went from loving Hector the first time we really interacted with him to hating and friending. And we ended up in like a friend scenario. So maybe it's because people didn't like Hector. Maybe it was because people didn't want to see me hurt myself dealing with it. Do you know what I mean? Fake positivity. I'm allergic to it. I don't know. She's been relatively helpful so far. Maybe it is fake, though. Maybe it's all for her own. Do you know what I mean? You got Hector to love you. Did you want to get Hector to love you, JM Beard? Was that a choice? Or, do you know what I mean?
Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is it? 36% between a dust bunny and stationery. Thanks, friends. Thank you. Do another coin flip in a minute. Is Placebook some kind of app or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Yeah. That's the one, right? Yeah, that's right. I wanted to see him. You wanted to see what he looked like? Yeah, I can imagine that.
It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better.
InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack.
No, like literally. Placebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Oh my god.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
That does a lot for me. Sounds pretty nice.
It is much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a Placebook, I could share my feed with you.
How nice of you. You want to see me hurt myself? Yeah, that is, if you want to see the visceral reactions to having to deal with stalkers, then you want to love on Hector. We might finish with Hector on today.
fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved. Anyway, maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too. We'll go... What do you say? Love? I mean, if you love it... Well, we'll go with the videos.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me?
You've all said love, so I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Love the side-by-side Neurospiracy coded play. Yeah. This sentence I can fully get on board with. Could you have one of those what? Dear, could you have one of those sips of Coke on my behalf, please? Most certainly, MC Amazing. Num 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 num. I bought a crate of them to go to D&D on Friday. And I have loads left, so I'm like, oh, I'll have one of them. You know? Recommend yesterday started it, first on the series. Apparently it's very nice fantasy romance with good wholesome representation. Love this. Paladin's Grace Boutique. Oh, you actually know it? Yeah. Non-binary character positivity. Oh, fucking brilliant. Love this. Mentioned in passing. Yeah. I miss them so much. Oh no, bless yous. Pseudoopolis. Time has come. You are to peel a banana while wearing oven mitts. I don't even know if I have oven mitts. All right.
I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert! Temperature warning. Woo! Not again!
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh! It's nothing!
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
I'm fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
You are overheating. The phone is overheating because of so much social media going on. All right, how you doing, Pseudoopolis? How's it going? First reaction is hate, but she seems so bubbly and kind. She does seem kind. Niberin's pretty convinced that it's a fake kindness. That it's the kind of kindness of social media performers where they're like, oh my god, we're going to do all these amazing charity things, but it's mainly for the views and not for the charity, you know? How does one survive without oven mitts? I have a towel. Fold, grab stuff. Getting the phone hot and bothered. Can't help themselves, right? Can't help themselves. My friend, yeah. I've not chortled at a book in a long time. Chortled is such a great work. What do you do when you have to touch hot stuff? Fold a towel. Like a tea towel, like a dish towel. Fold, grab stuff. By not having an oven. Doing great. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Doing all right. Thank you very much. Looks like a temperature warning. And you do feel warm. A faulty sensor. Do I have to take you to the phone doctor? You do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me. I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
You're overheating, phone. Right. You people, you glorious individuals, said a 50-50 between a dust bunny and a, and what was the other one? Oh, dust bunny and the stationary. So, heads is dust bunny. Tails is stationary. All right, let's go. Do. Tails stationary. So be it, friends. So be it. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Right, we're gonna go see the stationary lady again. Onwards. Not to toast, to stationary. Do. Calm yourself. I need a nice hard reset. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oven mitts are cumbersome. I need more flexibility, like towels. Yeah, just grab stuff with towels. Also, towels double up as things to dry your hands on, dry your plates on, do all the bits and pieces, right? Give you a nice hard reset, baby. I don't think she herself is fake. I just can't stand the mannerism. Fair.
Hand it to it.
Fair.
If you move a pen, is it still called stationary?
God damn it, Sebastian. I hate you. I hate you. God damn it. God damn it. Adorable stationary gal. Yes. Thank you very much for the reset, Nibirin.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi.
Vince Bombardi. You know the way it works, friends. Exclamation mark hate if you hate them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. The stationary Penelope.
Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect.
Chance was great. What's your issue?
Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Oh, another date. Of course, they're dating everyone but us at the moment, but that's not their fault. We can always go for a cheeky three-way. Love, hate, love, friend. With the hate, lots of strong hate going in there, Alexander Griffin. Not a fan of the stationary, or just an agent of chaos. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. What was so bad about Chance? Are you finally ready to give up and date me? Given your track record, I find that hard to believe. What have you said? You've said love? We'll go with what's so bad about Chance.
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about.
It does make sense that you are, like, the D&D individual goes very well with stationary, so it makes sense that you would go together.
So what if he's a nerd? So am I!
You are a nerd.
But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
That's, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. How drunk am I gonna get? Ah, failed my constitution save. So any genuine most beloved people I met in this gorgeous community. Pun game is strong with this one, and it inevitably groans from violent every time is glorious bonus. Zabadian is next level. Next level. Alright? And always appreciated. Well, you're appreciated, Zabadian. Your puns, they hurt my soul. My very soul.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again. Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Yeah, that's pretty shit. That's pretty fucking shit.
And then dumped my fate!
That's awful.
The universe suggests me!
You deserve someone brave enough to dump you himself. I wouldn't need a dice to dump you. You deserve better. You deserve me. Oh, Nibirin's exclamation mark hate has pushed us down from love into the friend zone. I love it. I love it. That shit, yeah, innit just? Foul play there, Chance, I know, right? Oh, but then Mendiza and Mavis Moonlight and Semba throwing in the loves. Oh, my lordy, pushing us well into the love section. Oh, my lordy, look at that. I don't think I've seen ever quite a tumultuous differentiation between love and friends before in my life. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire.
Oh, Purple Bat coming in with the hate. Oh!
Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though.
I don't think I've ever had such a divisive character as I have the stationary girl. All right, I love you, Valen, but the pain inflicted by Zabadian's pun feeds my otherwise starved inner sadist. Rude, straight up rude. I think this is the most divisive character of the entire game so far. The most divisive character. This is wild.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Interesting fact, a pun, also known as a paronomasia in the context of linguistics, is a form of wordplay that exploits multiple meanings of a term, or of similar sounding words, for an intended humorous or rhetorical effect. 3. These ambiguities can arise from the intentional use of homophonic, homographic, metonymic, or figurative language.
Well, today we learned. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Zabadian. We learned the origins of pun, or what a pun actually is. There you go. We met the rubber duck in the demo, but we haven't met the rubber duck in this playthrough, JM Beard. And making him love Hector or Dishy are both good for the sadist sense. Yeah. Well, we're going to speak to Hector in a minute, so yeah. Yeah.
Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
Ah. So you don't think you're worth dating us directly? So you're finding other people to date. I see. Daha, how you doing? How's it going? Reason to love, and then there's reasons not to love. That is true. That is very, very true. There's a rubber duck. There is indeed a rubber duck. Yeah. I need to play this. It's so good. It's a very, very good one. I was at a work event today, so I had to dress up smart. Someone complimented me on my suit, to which I said, thank you. I buried my father in this suit, which flew by with the person I was talking to, but got a probably confused look from our IT guy. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Jack Little. Good lord.
She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no.
I was out of your league. What?
But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
This is true.
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
Excuse me?
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Hey, you. Oh, you're about to get dumped. Hey, Skylar. Here for your date.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
Will inevitably go wrong, but a girl can dream. Yeah, a girl can dream even. Yeah. Not an encouraging hey you. Definitely not. Definitely not. Guy, buddy, how's it going? Jamja, how's it going? Friend, chum, compadre, acquaintance.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes.
Oh, this is difficult. This is awkward as shit. What makes it even more awkward is the fact that they have stopped the background music. They have stopped the background music. Comrade, space! Jump down, fucking hell.
And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have said yes to the date. You shouldn't have said yes to the date. This is real fucking shit, Skylar. You should not have said yes to the date if you didn't want to date her.
I've never liked girls with glasses.
That's your reasoning? That's your reasoning. That's your reasoning. My opinion of Skylar has completely changed. She says, as a girl with glasses. Yeah. Wow, closed-minded. But I wear glasses. But you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay?
If she's not attracted, she's not. I completely agree. If she's not attracted, she's not attracted. But she shouldn't have said yes in the first place. And also, that's a yeah.
Do you like other humans?
I'm trying. Nope, only objects to meet. It's like, that doesn't make sense. I'm trying. I too hate this thing. I also have. Yes. No, she did say yes. She did say yes. She shouldn't have said yes if she wasn't attracted, if she knew it wasn't going to work. Do you know what I mean? But if she's not attracted, she shouldn't have given any hopes. Exactly, right? And just go on the date and say you weren't feeling it afterwards. I don't know. Damn, yeah. It's just like, oh. Scissors for the bow tie. How cute. Yeah, right. Don't build up, friends. Don't build up somebody's hope if you know that they don't. If there's going to be no future with it. Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't have got someone's hopes up. It's so devastating. Yeah, right. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly what a human would say.
Of course, I like other humans. You fuck.
Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated.
That was such a
in her wake.
fucking cunty thing to do. That was real shit, Skylar. That was real shit. Would you like a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning. Which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
That's real shit. That's real shit. I'm annoyed that we made Skylar lovers so early on. I'm annoyed. And now we're going to have more issues. It's casually xenophobic statement before running away there, Skylar. Yeah, 100%. Wanted to hug her, my poor Penelope. I know, right? 42 kilograms of cheese gives acute calcium poisoning. Well, thank you about it. Skylar was a bit of a coward for not being straight with her in person and then leading them on. Exactly. 100%. 100% leading them on. Like, you could, like, you didn't have to be like, hey, I just don't like girls with glasses. You could have just been like, hey, I'm not interested you in that way. You know? Don't say yes to the date in the first place. First thing is that Skylar's with us everywhere. Most certainly. Most certainly. Haven't yet. I don't think I will. It's one of those situations. Someone turns around and goes, can I go on a date with you? You can very easily just be like, oh, very complimented. Thank you so much for your interest. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact thingy, but I'm not interested in you in that way. Think you're a really nice person. Get on with it and stuff, but I'm just not interested in you in that way. And that's okay. That's all right, you know? Don't be like, yeah, sure, yeah, I'll, yeah, this was, oh, God, what the fuck have I done? Shit. Just be like, yeah. No. It like, you know, rejection sucks, but leading somebody on and then rejecting them sucks infinitely worse, you know? I feel like Penelope gets thrown around so much and she's kind of a beautiful soul. Like she really does. Bless her. Bless her. Not the day I expected. Definitely not. Thank you very much for the reset there, Nibirin. As you all well know, we're about to jump into this creepy dude. It gets real creepy. I'm not gonna lie to you. It gets real creepy. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, I was meant to go to the attic to see them. I was meant to go to the attic. Shit. I was meant to go to the attic to see them. Fuck. Hector is, trigger warning, Hector is very much our stalker and is really fucking creepy about it. Really, really creepy about it. People who enjoy my anguish are going to want to be pressing exclamation mark love in order to see me cringe outrageously. But he is real creepy. I'm giving you that heads up right now, all right? Calcium gel is the antidote to get hydrofluoric acid on you. So maybe is the acute alkaline poisoning. Maybe, Shade. Maybe. So this guy's attitude is always the same even after she loves us. Yeah, it's wild. Honestly, I feel like so much to just enjoy her personality. So much as I relate to her. Okay. When you say creepy, you mean entertaining. When I say creepy, I mean creepy, but if you enjoy my reactions to that creepiness, then entertaining. You know? But didn't he say not to see him in the attic? Yes, which is the reason why I wanted to see him in the attic, okay? You're trying to tempt the brats again, aren't you? I'm not trying to tempt the brats. I'm just laying it out. I am laying it out. This guy is creepy as shit, okay? I am perfectly happy to get him to hate us. Absolutely, all right? Must have went past that quickly, possibly obsessive. Oh. I don't know how you missed it, JM Beard. This dude was stalker from day one. I want all the reactions to Hector's love. Tempting as it is, you feed the beast by torturing you further. Creepy stalker is not my vibe at all. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Absolutely. I want suffering. Mavis Moonlight is part of my job. Hey, Hector.
I've been thinking.
Please say it's not about me. Oh, I hope it's great-based erotica. You've all said friends? Oh yeah, what about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. You were a little unhinged. Yeah, I can see that. You are a little unhinged.
Ha! Unhinged. What a funny word to use to describe a being who is totally without hinges. Am I not therefore always unhinged?
Behold the narcissism. Behold the narcissism of stalkers. Ooh, the narcissism of stalkers. I can't be wrong. I can't be wrong. There's no way I can punish myself, but you aren't allowed to punish me. You aren't allowed to say that something's wrong. I'm allowed to say that something's wrong with me so that I get your sympathy. But you're not allowed to say something's wrong with me. So instead, I'm not going to, I'm not going to say that you were wrong, but what I'm going to do is twist the entire perspective of it so that I am not incorrect. Unhinged. Ah, you called me unhinged. You said a negative thing towards me. Well, actually, I don't have hinges anyway, so is not everything I do unhinged? Ooh. Your pick is blocking part of the text, the top option, if there are 3 of them. Yeah, I know, Shade. There's not really too much I can do about it, unfortunately. Which is a pain in the fucking hoop. Otherwise, without making my face ridiculously small. Do you know what I mean? So much, I'm utterly torn between staying for the chatting community and running. Believe it. If you need to go get a cup of tea, I fully understand. Fully understand. Step out for 5 minutes and come back if you don't feel comfortable. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Want to see how he reacts to rejection? Yeah. Every single one of these characters, I think there's been one thing that we've been like, hey, we'll just see what's going on. How do they reject us?
But
yeah.
That is a philosophical question for another day.
Of course it is. Of course it's a philosophical question for another day.
I have been unhinged, you're right.
Ooh.
But I would like to become hinged again. And to do that, I must do something frightening, I think.
Frightening? Frightening for who? For you or for me?
I must do something I've been avoiding for as long as it's been my choice. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
With what? Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission.
Okay, kind of now glad that we didn't go and jump on them in the attic. Okay, X-Files vent guy, very much so, Authenticator. Very, very much so.
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Uh-huh. Okay, go on. Why are you like that? No, we'll just... We don't have to... Just because he's a creepy fucking stalker dude doesn't mean we have to be a dickhead about it. Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
You are wishing for trauma? So that you can justify your agoraphobia? You don't have to justify the way things are, friends. You don't like that things can just be the way they are. You don't have to justify it with something, you know? And also, reasons do not excuses make. Let's remember that. When you thought Hector can't be any more creepy, we discover he gets kind of violent. Exactly, right? Just wants to show himself. He has agoraphobia. There's nothing wrong with agoraphobia. There is something wrong with watching me while I sleep. Or he said Eugene Toombs and Hector would be a good for each other. Most certainly. Hamilton sounds like Hamilton. I haven't seen Hamilton. The musical, I'm guessing you're referring to. You're not my shadow, daddy. Lin-Manuel Miranda would never. I have this spray ball just in case to put Hector in his place. Getting ready.
But the truth is, I am afraid.
Okay.
I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Yeah. Hamilton's a creepy SNL character from years back. I don't know that one. Wishing for trauma needs unpacking in a safe space. Fuck my life. Yeah, it really does. It really does. I'm so glad they didn't get Lin-Manuel Miranda for this creep. Is that the voice actor of them? Will Forte plays him. This sounds less creepy. Yeah, this sounds like... I don't know. The initial creepiness has made me very apprehensive, but this seems somewhat personable.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part.
Also, can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that he literally just said that he breathes life into the house? I am essential. That's the narcissism coming through. I am essential for existence in this household. You would be nothing without me. But I don't look the way I feel I should look.
Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
Okay.
Yes.
Can someone please check if the writers are okay? Oh, they'll be reveling in this. They'll be absolutely reveling in this.
I do not think the way I look is enough.
Uh-huh.
I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different.
What was that? What was that? Maybe just I wish I would I wish I were different. This is my deep voice. Look at how manly and deep it is. How much must the writers have collectively been through to understand the depths of the shit they go into? I honestly think that all of the writers could well and truly have some kind of psychological degrees. Like, that might be a thing, but I feel like some of them may well have gone through psychological training just to understand all the different relationship dynamics going on here. Do you know what I mean? You did just hear another voice, yeah. I think they're putting on, now that I've heard another voice, I think they're putting on the deep, gravelly voice to appear more intimidating and more masculine. Ugh. But they're actually speak like this. They're actually, you know. Hector getting complex, I know. Why the music remind me of the mild green fairy liquid music? I have got no idea, Lunicorn. Don't tell me Hector has split personality. No, not split personalities. I think they're just trying to put on a facade to make us more impressed by them. It's all an act, like a performance. Yeah, exactly, Mavis. Well, no. Let's be clear. Mavis. Their persona towards us in regards to being very manly and empowering and in control, very dominant, that is the act. The creepiness, that's just the way they are. That is just the way that they are. Unless, could this be potentially a representation of incel behavior? Could this be a representation of somebody who's grown up that whole incel variety, like the getting influenced by these toxic masculine people, being like, yeah, women always want you, they're the object of your desire, they deserve all, you know, going through all of that dynamic. And therefore, when we first started speaking to them, they were like, oh, I'm manly and you love me and you know you want me and I am the breath of life. Trying to get that whole, like, provide that facade in order to impress us, because that's what they thought was to impress us. And it turns out that that's not the case at all. The Deadly Sun, how you doing? How's it going? How's the dating and hating? To answer the question in the title, very. Well, the title was all about this. This character here. Creepy individual. But now I think there might be some incel dynamics. Originally, I was thinking stalker vibes. But now we've broken it apart a bit. I'm like, actually, is this just an incel? Is this an incel that has been told that what a person wants is that horribly creepy stalker behavior? Do you know what I mean? Maybe some incel crap still creepy. Yeah, incels are creepy. That's the way it works. And I know that term is banned on Twitch, but you know what? It's a worthwhile thing to psychologically study because incels are still threatening. All right. I think he was still trying to keep you at a distance at first. Yeah, so that I don't see the real them, though. It's like keyboard warriors on the internet. They're all bravado and all aggression and all these horrible fucking things that they can say so long as they're behind a computer screen. As soon as you see them face to face, they crumble in cowardice. You know? Even though he's clearly someone to avoid, yeah. Help grow, yes. Giving in to his delusion, no. Yeah, interesting. This has become an interesting storyline. One that I wasn't expecting. You finished the hate run of this game, doing a love run now? Interesting. Did you do just a normal run initially, Deadly Sun? Or did you, like, go for a hardcore one, then hardcore the other? Incels can honestly be some of the most threatening because they will put on that facade for sure to get on your good side, then lash out. Yes. Yeah. The term incel has been blacklisted on Twitch. Because people were using it as an insult and they were like, no, we're going to blacklist it on Twitch. But I refuse to adhere to that because I feel like incel behavior is something that needs to be discussed and talked about. It needs to be discussed and talked about. You know? Since I finished him, I want to see what you thought if you went into it. Fucking hell, Valen. What was the finished state that you got him in, Elisana? Hate, friends, or love? Now I'm starting hard. That sounded better in my head. No. Honestly, right about here, Deadly Sun, that's you would fit in very nicely. All right, you'll fit in very nicely indeed. Okay. Heyo, Wild Annie, shit day. Give me a smolder. Well, okay then. With beautiful music. Look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. Gazing deep into my delightful eyes because your shit today has become slightly less shit now. What do you like? What do you like, you tantalizing individual? Good Lord, Wild Annie. You spectacular specimen of humankind. I hope that your shit day gets ever so beautiful right now. And not only right now, for the rest of the day, you're still got many hours. So you got at least 7 hours before the end of the day. 7 hours. 7 hours to turn this beautiful day around. Make that shit day into a beautiful day. You know? You know? Such a tease. You know it. You bloody know it, Wild Annie. I'm gutted to hear you've had a shit day, but you are here now, which means that we're gonna put some smiles in your face. However, this guy we're just talking incels and stalkers at the moment. So if you're not in the place for that, then I understand. I understand, you know what I mean? Got to love. Didn't think I'd have the strength, but I did it. Oh, you went for the full love? Okay, alright, okay. Just wish I were somewhere different. Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive.
Uh-huh.
I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Sounds good.
So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Sounds good.
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. But I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Yes. I mean, can't wait for the invitation. While I have to think about it, I'm not a therapist, man. Sorry. No, we'll go for the invitation. Do it.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
You will see me soon. Now I'm intrigued. What do you look like? What's going on? What's happening? And how do I compliment you without you getting super obsessive about me? Do you know what I mean? Didn't try for love, just went in friendly and had the option at the end. Oh, okay. Bring someone with you? Yeah, do it in a public place. Hey. All right. Hector.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you.
Yeah,
you might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Yeah, he's a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller. He looks like somebody who starred in a pantomime of The Wizard of Oz. Jam Jar! Thank you very much for gifting us up to It's Wednesday, my dudes! Despite the fact it is definitely Tuesday. Despite the fact that it is definitely Tuesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday, my dudes! By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Somebody talking about, don't talk about Bruno, started playing in my head. Oh my God. Tin Man vibes, very much so. Very, very much so. It's Wednesday in game, so nah. Okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept it, for sure. Looks very much like Tin Man. Very much so. Very much so. Got strong Tin Man vibes going on here.
Well. Hello there.
Okay. So it was a facade. Interesting. Okay. Hey, look at you. You did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof. You look ew. Wow, Hector. We'll give him a nice little boost.
Wow?
Oh, nah, shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said wow. Said things to Jam Jar Brain, but was reliably informed that it was in-game he was referring to.
Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Okay, now it's a wow of just calm down a little bit, all right? Now it's just a little calm down. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious.
Can you not? I mean, look at me.
I'm looking and I'm liking. Try not to talk me out of it all, okay? Hector, we're not going to do that anymore. What you... Oh my God, some people have... Oh no, what was the previous one? We're resetting again? All right, we're resetting again. All right, after everything that we've gone through, After everything we've gone through, we're resetting again. What are you feeling, friends? Exclamation mark, love if you want to love this creepy individual who might just be misunderstood. Exclamation mark, friend if you want to become friends with them, because even though they are still misunderstood, they're still creepy. And exclamation mark, hate if it doesn't really matter what the fuck was going on, because they're fucking creepy. All right? Entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. Friend, love, friend. Oh my god, no hates? No more hates? Oh, we had one hate. Mendiza just like straight up, nah, fuck this noise. You were too creepy. Fuck this noise. I'm out. Kino Wolfie feeling it as well. JM Beard going with the friends. Okay. Feels too late. No, Jamjar did the reset, Nibirin. Jamjar did the reset. Feels too late. It does feel too late. People are saying friends. Hector, we're not going to do that anymore.
Do what? Oh, you mean say things like that about myself?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very hard habit to break, my friend. I feel as though I have so much evidence that I'm not really being mean, you know? I'm just being truthful.
I hear you. It's hard, but you can learn a new way.
You have a lot of faith in me, I think.
See? Still creepy. Yeah, there is a difference, though. There is a difference. Like Authentic Cat said, yeah, he needs a friend to help him get over his social anxiety. Yes. And that goes so far, for sure. This is growth, yeah. It does very much feel like insecurity. Now that we've got to this stage of it, it feels like insecurity has created this false bravado. And the false bravado was fueled from horrifically toxic things that they've read online. This is very much incel. This is incel learning that the world isn't as scary as they have led to believe. Looks like Val is still not convinced and has opinions. Oh, very much so. Very, very much so. Because I still think that the initial behavior was extremely problematic and damaging, both to the people that they were infatuated with, but also to themselves. You know? That toxic male behavior, that obsession, that fixation, that stalker behavior is extremely damaging. So many people are like this. Yes. Yeah, especially in this day and age. There's a documentary all about incels that I'm desperate to watch. But it's on Hulu, and I haven't got access to Hulu. So, but yeah, it's all very, very fascinating. Interesting.
But I did invite you up here, didn't I?
You did.
After spending my life swearing that I would never do that, I had actually become quite proud of my isolation.
Okay.
But I'm not alone now.
Yeah.
Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them.
Yes.
But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
Thank you is a good word. Or 2 words.
What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
And you've all said friends? Okay, friends. Friends it is. I love you, Hector. I do understand. But not as lovers, merely as friends.
Anything to increase my proximity to you, I will take with all my heart.
Oh, okay. We need to establish some very clear-cut boundaries here, Hector.
Though my love is unrequited, it will not sully our relationship one bit.
Okay. Understanding of that boundary without having to be put there. Okay, that's right. That broke that friendship branch. Yeah. Like, knowing that somebody is besotted with you and that, like, so long as they don't proceed to act creepy and, like, have jealous outbursts at the fact that you're with other people and shit like that, then it could be okay, but that is a very delicate. He knows it's unrequited. But knowing something's unrequited, JM Beard, does not mean that they will behave appropriately. Having been in this situation before, I have definitely been in a situation before where somebody has been quite besotted with me, and I've been like, hey, I appreciate that, but I don't feel the same way about you. And they're like, don't worry, like, it's all fine. Like, I understand, like, it's not going to stop my emotions towards you, but, you know, we can just move on with thingies and what have you. And then anytime that I was with somebody else, they would throw up in a huff. They would be really dramatic, getting really fucking smashed and obliterated, make really inappropriate comments about it. And it was just like, hey, this is really inappropriate. Like, you know that this isn't a thing. You said that was all going to be fine and dandy. Either shut the fuck up or back the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? Transparency and communication. So it has the potential in this scenario for sure. It has the potential to be like, okay, that's cool. I can respect those boundaries. Let's move forward. However, it also has the potential to get real fucking messy real fucking quickly, depending on how fixated Hector is with us and how he reacts to jealousy. Yet to meet someone not act badly when the relationship is set to friends. I've met lots of people that it works fine with. It's just like, okay, cool, that's fair enough. Do you know what I mean? I've definitely been in that situation where I'm like, hey, I'm really attracted to you, and they're like, yeah, I don't see you that way, and I'm like, no worries. And I draw that line in my head. I'm like, cool, you've drawn that line, no issues. I'll mosey on. You know what I mean? But it can very quickly like fall apart for sure. You know, J&B? Yeah, I thought you might. Unrequited can make them believe that if you're still treating them well, it means they have a chance to act on it. It can do, for sure. For sure. I've had a couple of friends who I liked romantically. One still speak to and still my friend, but the other was a huge bullet that got dodged. Yeah, Mendiza, for sure. I'm not saying that that's the case always. I'm just saying that that is something we need to be aware of, especially with how fixated Hector was initially. Do you know what I mean?
I have filters for that.
You have filters. Okay.
Please come back. Anytime. I'll be here, my friend.
Okay. Okay.
Come to the attic anytime.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That was a surprising ending. I wasn't expecting that ending. I was genuinely not expecting that ending with Hector. I was expecting something far different, to say the least. Right. We need to go back to the blanket.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Look at them. Look at all these little puppers. Ads incoming. Yeah. The filter puns. Want to know? No, I want to. Oh, now you want to see the worst option? What, the hate dynamic? I think it's quite easy to get Hector to hate you, to be honest with you. Oh, maybe. Well, it depends how bad the obsession is. Do you know what I mean? I was about to say lurk for certain things, but it turns out that I need to lurk for something else. We'll explain in mod chat. No worries. Go do what you need to do. Thank you very much for the exclamation mark reset. As usual, friends, we've done a couple of, well, we've met Mateo today. If you would like to hate them, hate, exclamation mark hate. If you want to like them as a friend, exclamation mark like. If you want to love them, exclamation mark love. I heard you say puppies. Look at them all. All these little puppers. All the little puppers. Never jump back from editing so quickly.
Just a few more. And done.
Okay. Likewise, buddy, and you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Is a perfect remedy for Hector? Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita.
Yeah. However, we've got some adverts on, so we're going to take a moment. Little moment, friends. A little moment to just chat to you while the ads are going on. And I'll press that as well. But that was an interesting one with Hector. And I'm kind of glad that you all got me to... Okay, no worries, Sembar. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that you all got me to persevere through that storyline. Because it gave me the ick hardcore. It was a really bad ick. It was like, oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. I don't like this at all. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. I'm not a fan. But then actually pushing through it, you realize that this is all what he believed was positive masculine behavior, as opposed to anything. It was like, yeah, this is what men should be like, manly men. Yeah. This is my facade on the internet. Yeah. You know, so that's interesting. Very, very interesting, to say the least. And I'm kind of glad that we went through that. I'm now a little apprehensive about what happens with what was the fan called? I can't remember what the fan's called now. Little apprehensive about what happens with our little fan club going on there. For some reason that caused were men in tights to now loop in my head. Were men in tights? Good question. I don't know why you would think that. Fantina, thank you very much, Sebastian. Really like to know more about the developers of this game. I would like to know more about the writers, because they seem to be really emotionally intelligent and super aware of so many different relationship dynamics. It's quite wild. It's really quite wild. And I don't know how many writers they had, whether they all wrote all the stories together or whether they all wrote them separately. You know, we'd really love to know more about the developers. Yeah. Talk to that fan once. I haven't gone back. They can't be any creepier than the fucking air vent, JM Beard. That first air vent conversation is vile. It is bloody horrible. Friends, while we're taking a moment for the end of the ad breaks, I do want to remind you all that on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, we are doing an extra stream where we will be doing the Lego shenanigans. That's 7 p.m. British time, which is 2 p.m. EST and midday, noon PST. And then on Saturday, we're doing a movie night where we're going to be watching Gentleman Broncos in the Discord together, which is at 6 p.m. BST, which is 1 p.m. EST and 11 a.m. PST, if I've got my time zones correctly. So don't forget, those are community rewards that you've all earned through the medium of hitting donation goals and stuff. So thank you so much for that. I really, 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 really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be doing those. So don't forget to, don't miss out on those ones. Do you know what I mean? I only talked to a fan once. Yeah. Well written. It's so well written. This game is so fucking well written. It's unreal. It is unreal. How's it going, Red Hot Chili Peppers? How you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing? I would love to see an in-depth intellectual review of the game. I could definitely do that. For sure. 7 p.m. Dixord says 6. Yeah, 7 p.m. Oh, on Thursday. Did I say 6? I'll check the diary and I'll change that. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Because it might have to be 7 p.m. because I'm busy that day. Busy. The Nail Stripper group I run in an alternate universe. Love this. Love this. Been okay, a bit tired, but alas, it happens. It certainly does. I'm very, very well. Thank you very much, Red Hot Chili Peppers. We've had a really good day in dating everything, you know?
I bet that feels better, doesn't it?
It does.
I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
A Notweiler. If I had a nickel for every tail I've de-snagged... Pay attention to me, bro. Looks like you got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by.
As we said before, friends, exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them, exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them, exclamation mark love if you want to love them.
I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
You are very welcome. No problem. It's whatevs. Seems like I could have done more. No, just no problem. No.
I've already had some visitors stop by because of it.
Oh, adopters, perhaps? Very excited for the Lego? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I've been trying to find all of my stands and stuff so I can start getting, like, cameras ready and shit.
I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davey recently.
Oh, how exciting.
Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down.
Okay. All right, Damask.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
Uh-huh. You weren't kidding about running out of space. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about. You all said love.
you've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
That's fair. That is fair. I enjoy seeing Valen mildly frustrated. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't done Lego in years, so it might find it to be super fucking aggravating. And who gets to pamper you?
Me?
Yeah, you, Mateo. I got some massage thumbs ready to go.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it.
Of course not. You're a workaholic.
As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy.
No, that's not the way it works.
That's really all the pampering I need.
I will have you know I am a hypocrite. I am all too aware that that is not the way it works, okay? Mateo hogging all the dogs. I want to pet the dogs. Go on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. But how about you let me pamper you, like on a date?
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is.
Is it the rescue or is it a rejection? It's okay to reject me. It's okay to reject me. Nothing wrong with a rejection. Nothing wrong with saying, do you know what? You're not my cup of tea. That's okay. But if it's just the fucking thingy, then we can work some way out. All right?
And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
Oh, that's not cool. No, I don't like this at all. This is bad. No, don't like this at all. My only option is I should probably get going. That's really fucking shit. No, I don't like that. That's not okay. This is the pretty much the first thing in the game that I genuinely full on fucking disagree with. Mateo has turned around and been like, hey, I appreciate the interest, but I can't at this moment in time for whatever reason. They've said the dogs or what have you, they've said that they're too stressed. Entirely fair enough. Do you know what I mean? But instead of being like, all right, yeah, no worries, I'll help out with the dogs while waiting, or I'll go help find Davy, or do something in the regards of, okay, yeah, that's not a problem. I'm not going to make this situation awkward by being like, oh, fuck, I've got to get. So you've rejected me and now I have to leave immediately. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. In this situation, I'm like, yeah, no worries. I'm like, hey, how about I pamper you on a date? And they're like, oh, yeah, oh my God, that's really nice, but I'm really busy with the dogs. And, you know, until Davey gets back, I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't worry. I'm like, all right, no worries. Well, is there anything I can do to help right now? Anything I can do to make your day a little bit easier, just because it seems like you're running a little ragged here, you know? Just a little something, a little extra, just being like, do you know what? That's fair. That's not a problem. Now's not a right time to talk about something like this. Is there anything else that I could do in this situation to make your life a little bit easier? You know, can I feed the dogs while you're grooming them, or can I help groom them myself? You know. Follow a massage therapist on TikTok who teaches couple massage. I love learning it, but secretly just want somebody who will massage me. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. How rude of the writers not to give an option to stick around. Yeah, I do. I think that's a bit like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Do you know what I mean? No calmer than I left, sadly. Got rage baited by the news on TV, but at least I've been drinking a horn of tea. Gotta love some tea. It's an ongoing relationship. It probably will be, but I just don't like the fact that we have to leave in this situation. Like, we've been rejected, and now we're like, fuck, we've got to leave right now. That's just shit. It's gonna make them feel really fucking bad about the fact that they've said no to us, which is already a fucking issue. How many fucking people pleasers are in the world? How many people exist in the world that are people pleasers that already feel horrifically guilty about saying no at any time? And in this situation, I'm like, okay, I've thrown it out there. I could make it immediately awkward for everyone involved by immediately leaving, or I can be like, all right, no worries. Is there anything I can do to help right now? Can I take a couple of these dogs for a walk while you're dealing with the others? You know, take a little bit of some things off your shoulders. You know? Does seem abrupt, right? Authentic guy, exactly, see? Exactly. Nope, UK, but apparently we're so obsessed over here with what comes out of the States. It feels like we're basically 51st Street at the point. Yeah. Yeah, don't like this. Don't like this. Writers, the first time in this entire game that I'm like,
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something.
Sure thing, what's up?
You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
Can you make a note and send them an email? They wouldn't be listening to random content creators like me, Mendiza. But that, and also the game is so fucking massive, trying to find the specific point, you know. If they're interested, maybe I'll write a review or something, you know, maybe, and get it sent over. But yeah, just that felt a bit icky to me. And in this situation, Mateo was covering it really nicely, being like, "Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Like, could I ask you a little favor though?" Asking for help, which is already growth for Mateo. All right. Big love wish. Oh my god. Yeah, authentic cat, 100%. Playing this game has been such an overwhelming W up to now. It feels like the only matter of time before there was an L moment. Yeah. And that was the only, like, that's the only bit, really. I think there might have been one other moment, which evidently I can't remember now, so it wasn't a massive thing, where I've been like, not sure about that. Not sure about that. You know? Yeah. If I have time, I'm all over it. Okay, just tell me already. Yeah, of course.
Great!
Who do you want to speak to?
All right. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Who I'm assuming is the vacuum cleaner.
He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay. You are very, very welcome. Very, very welcome. However, before we do that, friends, it is the middle of the day, which means it's time for you to decide who we date next. New poll. Date Rooney. Who do you want to date, friends? Made a random leaving interaction worse. It looks like so out of place. You're still going to continue with the help? Yeah, it felt a bit weird. Dust Bunny. The Dust Bunny. Okay. Rubber Duck. Rubber Duck. Bedside Table. Bedside. I'm going to put Cabinet because it's drawers, table, whatever you want to call it. We've got the Dust Bunny in there. We've got 2 more slots. What are you fancying? What are you feeling? Dishy, Dishy already hates the Stupedia. We never have to worry about Dishy ever again. There's a Dust Bunny? Apparently so. There was a China set. You want to go speak to the crockery again? Daisuke? There's no justice for Dishy. The wine rack is Beverly, and she already is our friend, as it were. The ship in a bottle. Okay. Ship in a bottle. We've already had an adventure with, but we'll do it. Start Paul. The choice is yours. Who's gonna be our midday date? The first aid kit. Yeah, we said had one interacting with the first aid kit. What I do want to do while you're all choosing that, jump in the data decks. Let's do them with a status. Right. Okay, nowhere near on the realization of River. Eddie and Vol. 2 out of the 5 on Eddie and Vol. I'm thinking about realization because at some stage we're going to need to do a couple of realizations. No, we're not going to be anywhere near on that. Betty? The rubber duck? 44% of you said the rubber duck. Okay. Zoe Bennett. What's your one? Oh, you're still way off. 2 out of 5. That's all right. That's okay. The rubber duck. All right. 44% of you said go and say hi to the rubber duck. So we will go and say hi to the rubber duck. Not Daisuke. Daisuke is the China set, as it were. There you are. You forgot to vote. Too late now.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
They already hate us. We're doing well. Exclamation mark reset, please, darling moderators. How's it going, Droogie Drew? How you doing? Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber ducky, you're the only one for me. Such a minefield of unnecessary bureaucracy, jumping through the hoops and only getting worse with time, but honestly, any level of hassle is worth the ability to live as my most authentic self. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. And we can make our way through and see how it goes.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck am I? That is the question. If I had to stare at someone naked in the shower without my consent, that's fair. That is fair. Although they don't even know who the fuck we are, apparently. Her body says ducky. Her hair says chicken. I know, right? All over the place. Leather harness. Come on. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second.
Then I'll ask third. Like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
Santa Claus.
Ho, 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 and a merry dickmas.
I know you've all said friends, but I'm enjoying this, all right? The mouth makes you uncomfy. Not so much when they're closed.
Sure hope you brought me some gifties, Daddy. Now, get out!
Rebel.
Oh my god!
She's fun. Look at how foul-mouthed she is. Oh my god, Ruby. Oh my god.
Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
Uh-huh.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Okay.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare ya.
No, not a fucking chance.
See?
Give me the full degeneracy. The full degeneracy.
On with the show.
Very everything.
Show? What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Well, that was an experience. She's in the gang, hands down, I know, right? Bet they're feather-brained. God damn it, Dabber Cogsworth. Danger quacks. That assessment by Skylar is exactly what should be putting on my dating profile for what I'm after. I love it. Duck's my favorite of today's stream so far. Absolutely right. Right, we're going to do Hoove. I believe this is Hoove.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
It looks like he's literally just came. This is a post-cum face. This is the post-cum face, all right?
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Okay. I just said to Jam that he looks like he was mid-cum. I know, right? What I did to make him mad? He's annoying like that. Hoover sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the vinegar strokes. Exactly the vinegar strokes. Exactly the vinegar strokes. All right. Where's the content warning now? I know, right? That fart ended me. What is he? Knows things. That was perfect. Get out of the gutter. Oh my god.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Right? Weird that I walked in on that. What have you've all said love. You've all said love. All right. Seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
3 hours? You can hold your breath for 3 hours? Good lord, you will be great between my thighs.
All right. Now that that's taken care of.
I mean, what? What? I've seen people that do the vacuum cleaners. I've seen Scary Movie. Yep. That's where the fun people hang out. Thighs, not things. Honestly, Chandra, I get you. I
can give you my full attention.
I'm sure you can, you dirty fuck.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Hey, Hoove.
What's up?
Henry Hoove. Henry Hoove. He's called Henry Hoove. Fucking Henry Hoover. Do you all know who Henry Hoover is? Behold, Henry Hoover. The Hoover of every school in the 90s. They had a green Henry. They have an entire family of Henrys. You got Hetty, Henry, Charles, Novak, George, Henry XL, and James. Someone's made their Henry Hoover into a flamethrower. So for those people that might not come from the UK, that have got no fucking idea what a Henry Hoover is, this is a Henry Hoover. It literally was a Hoover with a vacuum cleaner that had a face on it and a big long nose and was in every department store, every school, every large establishment in the 90s that required any description of Hoover-like scenario. Okay? There's a family pic, yeah. Henry, Hetty, Henry, Harry, Henry Extra, Charles, James, George. For all the different reasons you could need a Henry Hoover. I seem to remember, I feel like it was Charles that was a wet vac Hoover, so it would hoover up water. You know? Some Mr. Blobby shit, I know, right? His face is somewhat less childish than I remembered from knowing the Henry Hoover. Yeah. I want to get the hot pink sparkly bongos bingo Hoover. Oh my good lord. I've got a Hetty stick one for work. Yeah. Wonder how he comes with attachments. He definitely does come with attachments. For a certain level of attachmentness. Oh my god. I cannot believe they called the fucking vacuum cleaner Henry Hoover. That's genius. Genius. I knew about Henry and the pink one, but I had no idea the full-blown polycule of them. Oh, there really is. It was all over. Hetty was definitely for... Like, I used to see Hetty in my local hairdresser because, of course, they would have a pink Hetty Hoover in a hairdresser, you know? You can still buy them. Oh, yeah, they're still very popular because they're great Hoovers. They're great for, like, the wide-scale fucking vacuuming, you know? Not very storable, but...
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Well, I've been looking all over for some inanimals. You seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin.
Maybe.
Smarts, damn it! Maybe if you retraced your route?
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today.
Yeah, you keep holding your breath, that's why.
Sorry.
So you're the one who was the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Grime scene investigation. Grime scene.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The Henry one. Yeah, the Henry was just generic one. I need a Hoover, so there's a right moment, I think. Good lord. Don't get a Henry Hoover for, like, normal household stuff, right? Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
And, how do you, take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, baby. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yeah, spills. Talking about spills. Of course we are. Ha, ha, ha.
What else would we be talking about?
Just some other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Hello, Henry.
Exactly, Razata. Bloody Henry.
Investigating dirt. And other things.
But you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
No, found it. Found a ghost in there. Dating the ghost. Necrophilia. Do you say haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Can of oil. How's it going back, Judah? How you doing, you beautiful bean? What do you enjoy most about your work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house.
It's true.
And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks.
That is slick.
Keeps me from feeling empty.
Empty. There was a pause. There was a pause. Poor oblivious Hoove. I know, right? So oblivious. Your favorite object in the house? Is feeling empty something you worry about?
Oh. I mean, not a lot.
Phasmophilia, whatever the term actually was, far superior to necrophilia. Very much so. Yeah, the lusting of ghosts, not otherwise, right? Mm-hmm. Shouldn't Hoovers be regularly emptied? Yes. Yes, they should. Yes.
I'm just glad I've got friends around. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
This was meant to be your day off. What the fuck are you talking about?
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
You said this was your day off.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
Yeah, if my Hoover starts talking to me like this, I'll be getting... yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And maybe the two of us could...
Bend me over a kitchen table?
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, catch a game. Go sports ball! You've all said love. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty, Ruse. So be it. And the grand finale of the day will be... Where are we with Shadow Lord 420? Shadow Lord 420, you shit.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Fucking love his theme tune, I have to say.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
Hello there. Happy to play happy to play a game of Hide the Zucchini with Hoove. Exactly, right? Exactly. Oh my god, it's so cute. This is XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, of course.
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Not troubling news. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
Not the final armament piece. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Your true power, good lord.
With that, my final form shall be revealed.
Oh, how exciting.
You may be surprised by who I become.
Okay. Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
My lord, where have you gone, Shadow Lord 420? Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
an emo from the MySpace 1990s era.
It is complete.
This is your Shadow Daddy. Oh, fucking hell. Absolutely called it. Yeah. It was the XXX emo, XXX Shadow Lord 420 that brought it all in. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that answers my question. This is so smart.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Chu Olivia, 8th grader syndrome, the phenomenon where teens create elaborate fantasy personas.
No way. Is that actually the name of it? That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious.
Some nerd?
He's an emo. Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
No.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Thank you very much for 100 little panda rings. It's like when Beast turns into a human, Belle's like, turn back. Yeah.
But my real name is Skips.
Hi, Skips. Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Can we get a reset, please? For our grand finale with Shadow Lord 420. I don't think I wanted to see you date a child. Everybody in this universe is over the age of 18, Jamjar. They're all over the age of 18. It has been officially declared. He is like a 19-year-old emo kid. I feel catfished is not daddy. No, definitely not. Everyone's gone from strong love to friends. Knock you out, flicking the side fringe out of his eyes? Yeah, for sure.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle.
Bring back the daddy demon?
You know, like online name?
Yeah, I got you.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
Dim? What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
It was the MSN Messenger game. It's the MSN Messenger game. Okay, what's DOL? AOL Messenger?
Darkness Online.
Darkness Online. Of course it is.
Are you too young to know what that is?
So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep.
Of course they were.
I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
Well, there's apparently 419 other Shadow Lords, so you know.
You know how many shades are out there?
Mm-hmm. But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Look at the poor little guy. He needs a friend more than he needs a hedonist dating this way through the multitudes of objects of the house. I know, right? Today is the day of revelations. I know, right? Okay, so who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
Skips Shadley. Mm-hmm. So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that. The chat is still on the edge of love right now.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
Uh-huh. I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
Uh-huh. And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
Oh, the way the voice breaks. The way the voice breaks. What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Uh-huh. I see. Just want to give him a hug? Could be friends with the D20. Yeah, could definitely be friends with Chance, for sure. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Amazing. So, who was Luna Knight?
His name was Benji.
Of course it was.
Is Benji.
Uh-huh.
He's the one who invited me to the group.
Benji. the group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
I'm sure. Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice.
IRL, as the youth of today say. He's adorable. Love the little emo boy, yeah? Love the way his cheeks lighten up when he blushes. I know, it's ridiculous.
There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Oh, an eclipse. Bless him. All these lonely shadows. I want to put him in my pocket and keep him safe forever and ever.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
He happens to us all. I hear you.
I figured you would.
So the great cataclysm was a lie then?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
Uh-huh. You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter.
Because you were so self-absorbed at the time, but now you've had time to reflect and realize.
The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
Uh-huh.
We just grew apart.
Happens to a lot of people. That do be life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me.
That do be life.
Being unalive and all.
We have got a ghost friend, but you're not allowed to get with her. Ha! Mood skips moods, a great rift. You got banned from Hot Topic, yeah.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
Maybe. I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
Maybe a little. Nah.
Cool.
It was all fun while it lasted.
Do you still want to hang out with me?
You've all said love, sure thing. Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you.
What? What? Listen, I'm goth enough as it is, okay? We're good.
That way, we'll be together forever.
What? Huh? Yes! Triple X, Shadow Lord, 420, Triple X is, That took a turn. Or, no, I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
It's called consent, and we adhere to it, you fuck.
We'll be together forever.
Right, this is obsessive and creepy. Stop being a dick.
Trust me.
I don't want to trust you. How about no? Okay, shadow time. I can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power?
Skips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra. And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery.
How have we gone? How have we, in one fucking stream, how have we gone from actually having sympathy? How have we got to a point where we have sympathy for Hector and Shadow Lord 420 is now the incel? What is going on? What is happening here? What has occurred in this situation? How have we got to this place? All right. I wonder how he lost his friends. Yeah, this is fucked here.
Now, be gone.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Don't make me summon the silverfish again.
Oh, no, not the silverfish. I think we should leave you to calm the fuck down a little bit. And maybe grow up a little bit. Because you're definitely over the age of 18 as per the terms of the game. So somebody needs to stop being a brat. The incel chat room should be now red flag. Yeah. Well, no, because the thing is, Kino Wolfie, for me, that was an emo in the 90s. And when in the 90s, we were all on fucking MSN Messenger. I was in chat rooms all the fucking time. It was my existence, you know? So there was no red flags there. If it had been in the 2025 areas, then maybe, you know, but still, right? That was a travel and a half. Yeah, it fucking was. More a twat than a brat. Touche. Well, that was a fucking roller coaster, wasn't it? That was a fucking roller coaster and a half. But that, friends, is where we're going to leave it today. That is where we're going to leave it, you cheeky little devils. Save. Because that was quite the experience, to say the least. That one wasn't dangerous, just sad. Yeah, it wasn't dangerous, just sad. Unless the shadow powers are correct. MSN Messenger and the IRC rooms were the 90s. Yeah, facts. Absolute fucking facts. It was absolutely what it was all about, for sure. For sure. Oh, Jesus. A little bit loud there. A little bit loud. I love this game, Val. Please keep playing it if you can. So we're going to be playing it next week, Mendiza. We're definitely going to be playing it next week. Then I'm going to be taking a break over October because October will be spooky season. So we're going to do Vampire Therapist on Tuesdays instead of Date Everything. So it's still going to be that same sort of like psychological, but also fun and interesting, but also a little bit spooky. Not scary, just a little bit spooky, you know? So we'll be doing that for October. And then if people want me to go back to Date Everything from November onwards, I am more than happy to do that. Because I'm still very much enjoying the game. And if people want me to go back to it, I am well up for it. I am well up for it, for sure. For sure. Okay? But for now, friends, we're going to find somebody to raid. But as always, chums, before we go raid somebody, I would really appreciate it if you would throw some love in the chat for the mods. For those darling, darling moderators. Because they are glorious and spectacular, and we appreciate them very, very much. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it. Love Vampire Therapist. Whoop. Need to get back into it. Can't remember where I left it off. Yeah. So I'm hoping that from what I can see from like the playtime of Vampire Therapist, we should be able to do it within October, which is the reason why I was like, okay, we'll do that. That sounds like a good way of doing things, you know? Who shall we go raid? Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Went to see them relatively recently, so we won't go see them now. Who's playing something that's got a similar sort of vibe going on? A similar sort of vibe that we haven't raided in a fair while. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful individual, I would really, really appreciate it. Just so that we can go have a good laugh and show you some new people potentially. Throw you over to somebody delightfully new that you might find really, really interesting. You might be like, oh my god, this person's fucking excellent. How interesting, how intriguing, how intricately dynamic, you know? How long has this person been streaming? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Do you know what? Let's go raid this delightful bean. They raided us. The person we're about to go raided us a real long time ago. And I've not had the opportunity to raid them back, to go throw them some love. So it would be nice to go throw them some joy and some love and see what's going on there, all right? See if they're, like, as much as they shared their community with us, it'd be nice to share our community with them, and maybe you will all find a brand new streamer that you're like, oh my god, this person's fucking excellent, let's go hang out there, all right? All right? So, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Let me get their name correct, because otherwise I will be all over. Thanks, man. Thank you very much for being here. No, honestly, friends, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Always love being here with all of you. Sending all the love and support. I appreciate that. Friends, we're going to go raid Brush for Hire, who is normally an artist, normally a painter, does a lot of different model paintings and different artwork and stuff, as you can see behind their camera when we get in there. I'll also give them a shout out so we can go throw them some love. Friends, if you can stick around for the time being, I would really appreciate it. Just go throw them some love. To go see somebody new, introduce you to new people. I'd really appreciate that. Thanks, but thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks so much for the conversations. Thanks so much for interacting with the game. Thank you so much for all you beautiful lurkers, and thank you so much for all you beautiful, beautiful people who are watching the VODs. I really, really appreciate it. Don't forget, if you have liked the VOD so far, if you watched all the way up here, then click that cheeky little like button. Might still, you beautiful bean. I don't have time to put you on the mirror right now, but I will put you on the mirror, you beautiful individual. I really, really appreciate it, all right? Don't forget, friends, Night still, thank you very much for coming in for the 11 months. I appreciate you. Don't forget, friends, we're back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time for more blueprints. And then we're doing an extra stream on Thursday evening, approximately 7 p.m. BST, where we're going to be making some Lego shenanigans as a reward to all of you for being so unbelievably kind to me. I really, really appreciate it. All right. Oh my lordy, thank you so much for being here, friends. I really appreciate it. Don't forget, we've also got a movie night on Sunday where we're going to be watching The Gentleman Broncos, but all the details are in the Discord if you would like to hang out there. Until then, you beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.